There at the end of the runway, is Concorde 001 and into loose. Let's join Raymond Baxter.
Just seconds to go.
Et maintenant, enfin, le premier vol.
110 tons of aircraft, all up weight there. The magic moment with us. The crescendo sound from the 593 Olympics. She rose.
Le premier vol que vous tous allez voir maintenant en direct.
45 knots, 90, 135. Nose come up to 20 degrees, she's airborne. She flies.
The Concorde was special. The quality of the work, the minds, the skill, the talent, the commitment that went into it, that's what really matters.
Over the last 27 years, Concorde has captured the imagination of people from all over the world. An extraordinary feat of engineering, a unique blend of power, grace, and beauty.
First time I've ever been in the air. Never dreamt of going in because I'm retired.
I am thrilled. Every single cell in my body is thrilled.
Words fail me. It's so incredible. It's a wonderful experience.
What are you going to tell your school friends when you get back to school on Monday?
Well, trying to find a way of getting them to believe me.
Good morning, sir. Morning. Welcome aboard.
Welcome to Concorde and our supersonic operation from London's Heathrow to New York's John F. Kennedy. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. We're through Mark 1, the speed of sound, no bumps, no bangs, Concorde.
There's the view of New York from the Triborough Bridge, there's the Sydney Opera House, and there's Concorde, arguably the three most beautiful man-made sights in the world.
We have carried the Queen Mother, world leaders, stars. It has been an amazing magnet.
Phil Collins had dashed from the Wembley stage to Philadelphia by helicopter and Concorde.
It's good fun. I mean, only a fool such as I would do this.
For 27 years, British Airways Concorde has been a national symbol, a natural centerpiece for celebration.
A few hundred feet over the heads of 1 million people, maybe more. Concorde and the Red Arrows fill the sky.
We flew down the Mall and you could see Her Majesty standing on the balcony. I've never seen 1 million people before, let alone them all looking up and waving and cheering for Concorde.
She's brought cities together, brought people closer, and reminded us all that we can do extraordinary things.
You kind of think, oh, I wonder who might be on Concorde, maybe a famous film star who's just signed a contract in New York or something.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is an absolute star, so glamorous, so Hollywood. Paul McCartney's probably everyone's favourite. He will say hello and he remembers us. Oh, Richard Gere. I've loved him since I was about 5.
You can always recognise it, and it looks like a swan. You know, when swans fly, it looks like a swan with the shape of its neck.
It's the most brilliant example of far-sighted designers, thought ahead and kept to lead for half a century.
No matter how many times you fly, there still is that amazing, exciting sensation when you take off.
Every day is a thrill. By the time the passengers come on board, the air is absolutely charged with excitement.
Speedboat Concorde 1, you're clear for takeoff. 27 left, surface wind 240 at 10.
Speedboat Concorde 1, roger, clear for takeoff, 27 left.
It's a thrill. It's the nearest thing I'll ever feel to a rocket.
Power starts to bite, push back into your seat.
PSV's building.
You're concentrating like mad.
60 knots.
The noise takes over.
100 knots. That's it.
Heart starts to pound a bit.
V1. Rotate. V2. Positive climb.
For 27 years, she has been our flagship, and her inspiration will stay with us as we take our standards of service still higher and higher.
Well, that's pretty cool. Hopefully you can hear me all right. I think the sound's working a little bit better than it was last stream. Well, welcome along then to the... where are we then? Well, we're at Barbados today, so welcome along to Supersonic Concorde 272, as we're not on the flagship service, of course, so this is what we're going for today. So, let's hop up the chat box, stuff like that. Right, well, welcome then. So this is Supersonic Concorde. We're in the Chatham Dockyard livery, as voted upon by all of you. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, we gave you a vote, so this is what was decided upon. We're in free camera mode currently. So I've got the lovely Rich Sim scenery for Barbados, and that's looking really nice. Quite a good, cool backdrop for Concorde. It's a small airport, you know, for such a fast, big plane. So it's going to be a tight takeoff today, and it's going to be a tight flight. As on the way down here, we had a bit of tailwind and stuff, made it a bit easier. Looking at the winds today, it's going to be tough, and we're at full fuel. We've got, I believe, 87 passengers on board. Should we have a look? 87 passengers, that's the one. 87 passengers on board. Our gross weight's pretty high. If you have a look at the aircraft page, you can see full fuel. Status-wise, we are, you know, as heavy as it gets. We're just below the max takeoff weight, so we're pretty heavy. The scenery, yeah, nice scenery, isn't it? It's looking pretty cool. You sort of, this is where they come out. This is once you make your way down here, out onto the aircraft, because there's the gate. Sort of, you go through the check-in desk, out onto the pad, and up the stairs into Concorde. We're currently pretty much cold and dark, so we've got a lot of startup to do. So we might as well get underway with that. But I thought I'd welcome you all to Concorde, and thank you. Oh, and how did I forget? Thank you so much, everyone. 200 subscribers, absolutely amazing. I really unbelievable. So this is a little stream to celebrate that. So thank you very much, everyone. I'm just going to do a quick sound check. I'll be 2 seconds. I think that sounds pretty good. Fantastic. Right, let's hop on the flight deck, and I will just get the route up. Stand by. So, into flight deck, then there's already quite a lot of noise inside the aircraft there. So I'm actually going to turn that down a little bit. It's quite loud. It's all the equipment cooling bays that I've just turned on. So, checklist-wise, we've just completed the preliminary checklist, so we've got to do everything else on board the aircraft. But by this point in our sort of flying of Concorde, we can pretty much do this. So I've written down all the waypoints and everything on a little piece of paper, so hopefully we can do it all just sort of through this. Right, so let's go through the first bit then, the before start. So let's just make sure. Oh yeah, that's it. I put the INS into the align, so we're going to leave them in the align position, but they have now finished aligning. So master CBs need to go on. Say hello if you're just joining us. Master CVs are on. Add to the systems, the blue. Flight to blue, yep, that's good. Rad nav switch, set to the rad position. So that's rad INS switch actually. Nav lights can go on. That's the aircraft pretty much ready to go. COM 1 panel, we need to set that. COM 1 selected, and that needs to be set to 122.8. No ATC online. 122.8, that's going to be set to 2000 on the transponder. Fantastic. Throttle masters, I'm in the main position. And now we go back to here, sorry. So fuel heaters, auto. Shut in auto position. These need to be in auto. Secondary air doors, so we're taking off with reheat. Engine circulation valves are shut. The batteries are on and normal, confirmed. Next page. Check, ready. Nav light is confirmed, and they're ready for nav. We can now set into the nav position. We've got green light confirmed. Go to nav. The clock can be set. As we set the clock now, we'll start the programming of the INS then. So, go to the waypoint page. A lot of programming then. This is from the route I flew yesterday, so it retains the route, which is helpful in some cases, but not always in this one. So, north 180.0, west 0.5533.0, insert. Waypoint 2, north 2423. 0, west 0.500.0, insert number 3, north 2700.0. Oh no, sorry, I've got to stay there. Oh, I've got to do that again now. North 270, west 0473.1.0. You have to be quite slow program this in if you're watching. Sort of as looking at it regards after stream. You have to be quite slow doing this if you're doing it through here. If you go too quick, the numbers don't go in, and you have to redo all. It's a pain. So take your time with it. Just make sure you get it all right, because it's quite difficult to reprogram it once you get it all wrong. Waypoint 5 then. North 4100.0. West 0300. Jones Aviation, I don't think he's flying with us. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything from him today, so I don't know. I think it's just a sole Concorde for today's route. I do like the pay INS you can pay for. I've got it, but I'm not using it on today's route, and I don't use it at all actually for Concorde at the moment, because if you do, you have to just open it up and you have to pay for it. But also, I find it quite easy to have it inside the aircraft. I think that's quite nice inside the aircraft. This makes things easier, and sort of what you have to open up and what you have to have loading in the background and stuff. You know, you don't need any of that. You just got it inside the aircraft. You can just look down and type it up. It makes it very helpful, I find. Cool, that was all the waypoints done. That took a bit of time, but that's all done. Right, waypoints are in. So, next thing, we're going to check our departures. So, if I get up our routing on the Avi tab, tell you what we'll do it through here. Probably easier. Actually, that's a bit blurry, we'll get from up here. So the Avi tab tablet, right, so we've got our routing all in. First we're going just direct to that waypoint we first typed in from Barbados. Of course, going direct to that does mean we're not going to have a departure, so what we're going to do is have a look at our routing on one of the further pages, right through the end here. So we'll skip through. There's the routing. Right, so initial departure, see we're going up northeast of the airport as our first waypoint. So we're going to find a departure from TBPV that sort of matches that, because normally Concorde wouldn't take a departure, but because we're on Unicom, I don't want to... Oh, there is no departures. Well, that's why then. Okay, well, we've got an airport chart up. That'll do. That'll do fine then, I guess. Alright, we'll set up our autopilot then. So initially we want 250 knots, so we're not going below 10,000, of course, but there's no ATC on that, so what we'll do is we'll make our way straight up flight level 280, and we will accelerate slightly earlier, because Concorde will preferably always accelerate before over 250 knots, under 10,000 feet. That would always be preferable. Right, the winds then today are 090 at 21 knots, so definitely favouring runway 09, so we'll have to depart off 09, and from 09 then pretty much go direct, but we're going off 090. I'll dial in the heading on the autopilot, put that as the master. 090. Radnav INS. Rad is pretty much our first waypoint, so that's fine. Let's just going to check the iPad to see that the waypoints aren't completely off in the middle of nowhere. They are in fact on the routing we wanted. Otherwise, we've got to do them all over again. Yep, there's the first one. Long way north. That's perfect. Oh, close the window. Right. Back to our checklist then. We'll move through the next. So the clock has been set to the chrono position. Throttle lever indices are set. 0, 0. And the briefing then. So, okay, go for our briefing quickly. Avi tab. Push back from the stand. We'll go all the way down to Alpha. Holding point Bravo. 009. From 09 we'll depart. 250 knots. Up until about 7,000 feet. We'll then begin acceleration. Making it easier. And then from that point we'll accelerate up to about 350, up to 280. 280 begin our supersonic acceleration. On departure we'll head 090 and then we'll turn left as soon as seems preferable to head towards the first waypoint fix. Fantastic. Load sheet. We'll need to check that because I've got to check the aircraft does actually wait. Sometimes it doesn't fill the waiting in. No, that's definitely filled in. Okay, good. Right. Zero fuel weight cargo, that's fine. Takeoff data set. V1, V2. Anti-collision lights will go on. The feed pumps will go on. So, just quickly, check. Hello, is that default Steve, or the payment? Oh yeah, so this is the default one because we're just inside the flight deck, and this is the one I'm using. It's just inside the flight deck. You can use either, but I find the default one works the best at the moment with the new version 2 and the update and everything. So I would stick with that one. Okay, aircraft-wise, let's get rid of the conveyors for sure. The catering should be done by this point. The fuel truck, it's 90 tons worth of fuel, so hopefully that's finished. So we'll just leave that on for a second. So I think, yeah, everything's sort of cleared off from the aircraft. But we'll just leave the fuel truck and stairs there for a minute. In fact, I'll tell you what, we'll get rid of these stairs. I'm pretty sure everyone's gotten on board. Good, better push back then. We'll pre-plan our push. So 090, so 09 is the runway departing, so we'll push back this way. Like so. Onto the line. Don't want to go too far back, but don't want to go a bit, so we'll go there.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Fantastic. He's going to call us through the menu when he's ready, so we'll just do our before push checks then. So we need the fuel pumps on then. We want to make sure the fueling has been completed. We can assume that has been completed now. Let's get the fuel truck and the service van. I'll switch on our fuel pumps. And we'll switch on our anti-collision lights. And we'll make a call to Unicom. Barbados traffic, Speedboat Concorde 272 heavy, pushing back from stand 12 for departure. Sorry, stand 11 for departure. Runway 09 Barbados, heading IFR to Heathrow, Speedboat Concorde 272. Fantastic. Right, they know we're pushing back, so that's fine. We can call up the pushback truck.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And we'll set the relights for engine number 3, but first, cross bleeds. And the airbees will go in. Now, I had a question in the chat, in a comment section of the video earlier on, saying why Concorde is able to start one engine on stand. Now, the answer is, because it doesn't have an APU on board, we have to start this engine on stand. As otherwise we have to start this engine on standards, otherwise we wouldn't have power once we push back, because we don't have an APU. So what we use is GPU power. The GPU is basically an air control unit, and that floods the cross bleeds and everything. You get engine 3 booted up, and you wait for the APU for the engine 3 to get up to a nice stable percentage, and then that acts as an APU. Then cross bleeds from that.
Okay, all doors and hatches are
take a long time down the warfare for England and Ireland. Oh, it certainly is, isn't it? I imagine that's a very long one. That's a fantastic. Right, that's now connected. So what we're going to do? So the engine's now started. So we'll turn the hydraulics for that engine, and most importantly, the generators. We'll turn on the bleed conditioning valve for that engine. So as I said, this engine is now acting as a GPU. So now we go to aircraft and disconnect the GPU. The aircraft's now independent of the systems, and as the tug's connecting, we continue to start the other engines in sequence of 3. Engine 3 first, then engine 2, then engine 4, then engine 1. And you know you're supposed to do them in that order because, as shown here, engine 3...
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Release parking brake released.
Starting pushback.
Engine number 3, we start them in that sequence because engine number 3 provides a blue hydraulic system. Engine number 2 provides yellow and green hydraulic systems with power. So now we cover all 3 hydraulic systems with just those 2 engines running. That's why once you've landed, you can shut down 1 and 4. It'll still be fine, because you've got these 2 powering all 3. Then we start engine 4, because that boosts the blue and yellow systems. And then we start engine 1. So you could start engine 1 first, but we want to start the ones that do 2 first, because the ones that do 1 is just unnecessary. Worth the time? Yeah, I'm sure it is actually, probably. Although it does look sometimes very nice if you get it done. I mean, that's a long time though. England and Ireland's going to take a long time to start then. Right, we can close down this checklist. We've got it, you know, we're pro Concorde pilots in this channel. We know what we're doing. Right, that engine has started, so gen's on, hydraulics on, air bleed valve on. It's that order. You leave the cross bleeds open until all of them are started, of course, because otherwise you won't be able to start the others. I've tried to be clever and switch them up before, and it does not go too well. You see us pushing back. You can tab you. Lovely. Right, start up that engine. 4. Quite loud, that start of that one. Yeah, you probably hear it. It is loud. It's a loud start. You know, it's Concorde. It's a serious backwash of the engine starting. Stay inside the flight deck, it's a bit quieter. Right, brilliant. So that's that 4th engine starting. We've got to be quite efficient with all of our stuff going on here. Like the sounds are a bit loud. Apologies. I'll turn them down. Is that a bit better for you guys? Sorry about if that was too loud. Yeah, it's their warning light. They make so much noise. Remember the first landing I did in Concorde? It was like landing in hell. 4 bumps. Oh yeah, it's so difficult. Don't worry. I did that even in the tutorial video. I did slammed it down. But I find my recommendation to you is, looking at the artificial horizon, landing, I pitch the nose just as it goes. You get to the point where you think you should flare. Pitch nose up to 10 degrees, idle throttle. Shush. Pitch nose up to 10 degrees so that red dot is on the 10 line. Pitch it up to 10 degrees, hold the nose there, idle the throttle, and go into reverse thrust. And you'll kiss the ground nicely.
Set parking brake.
Set parking brake set, and we start at engine 1.
Stand by.
And 4 hydraulic systems go on. Because they've now got them going, we can turn on these sort of galley stuff. We'll turn on the boost conditioning valve for them. We can now shut the cross bleeds for these ones, as it's not required because both of these 2 are started. Just engine 1 is starting, so we don't want to turn that one off yet. Now we'll ignite the fuel from that one. Yeah, it's a difficult aircraft to land nicely the first few times. I 100% agree. 208 subscribers, thank you for whoever's been subscribing. That's mega. Barbados is quite interesting. It's got a white taxi line. That's rare. I'm not sure how they've got that. I'm pretty sure they have to be yellow in Europe and most places. So it's interesting that they've been allowed to do it. Right, as that engine is starting, I'm sorry, I'm just adjusting the microphone. There we go. Right, as that engine is starting, all set. All spikes.
So is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a great flight.
Fantastic. They're the warning lights. Generators 1. 1 goes on. Boost conditioning valve, so that on. Cross bleeds shut. Electrical SSB goes to close position. And now we go through our after start checklist. So that one. So we need the taxi lights on. Taxi and turn off lights on. So before taxi then. Nose wheel steering is checked. Engine anti-ice is off. Engine control shut. That's this one. Full eye over position. Aviation lover, hello. First one's TCA side stick, the only hardware offer. Oh, I've got that one. That's what I'm using today, actually. That's that's a good. I like it. It's good. Engine idle switches low. The hydraulics all set, and we are ready for taxi, people. Here we go. Releasing the parking brake. We'll get an annoying ping as it thinks we're rolling away. And we'll do a quick check. There we go, we're alive. Oh no, hold on. Tell you what I forgot. Nose. There goes the nose. Drop the nose. Aviation lover, hi, how you doing? Set that to a rad nav. Right, there goes the nose. Oopsie, forgot about that one. That's better. Okay, nose down. Happy we got right. Happy we got left, yep, aircraft's confirmed, right, bit of power. Let's roll over to the runway, because we're burning fuel here. Today you already did a 4.5 hour flight in the Airbus A350, Warsaw to Doha. Nice choice, that's a good route. I like Warsaw. We've flown in there once on the channel. I think we should definitely fly in again though, because it's a nice place for sure. We should head in again soon if we can. Right, flying Concorde is never a standard operation. There's always something I forget or do something wrong. So yeah, we'll have to check. So please, if you see something you think I'm doing wrong, just suggest it out, because I always forget this stuff. Right, get it on the central right line. Reduce throttle powers a bit. We don't want to go too quick down here. I'll get the flight engineer to trim us for takeoff, please.
Fuel trim to takeoff.
Mind you, there's not much trimming you can do because we're full fuel. The trim tank is also full, so we have almost no control. The de-air pumps go on, 5 and 7 go on. De-air pump there, de-air pump's on. De-air pump, de-air pump, de-air pump. Check. Yeah, de-air pump's all good. Reduce the throttle a bit. I'm just going to set a track IR, be 2 seconds. Flight Factor 777 version 2. Good choice. That is a good plane, I agree. When that gets released, we'll definitely try that one out. Bit laggy, the flight factors, that's the only problem there. Not so easy on the frames, which for streaming like me makes things a little bit more difficult. Oh my god. Okay, track IR's going a bit weird today. Well, we'll have to leave that one off then for departure. Right, we'll run through the checklist then. So I just did a bit of it there. Rating rate, oh, auto throttle and auto ignition, forgot about them. It has a tendency to lean left, Concorde, a bit on taxi. You see the line's actually changed to yellow again now. It's interesting that it does that. Right, auto throttles. Auto ignition on. We don't need engine anti-ice, that's for sure. 27 degrees, it's lovely and warm here. The drain master features are on. Engine flight ratings inclined, that's automatically set to climb. Pressure static heaters, that's the one. Pressure static heaters. ABS engine preheaters. Just checking, they were already there, but I'm just checking now. The number 4 limiter is set to 88%. Now that is just back here. And that is there, 88%. The air conditioning panel has been checked, but you can hear it going. We're happy with that. Fuel panel, there's no lights, there's no warning lights. The anti-disc system, that's down there, no lights. Fantastic. Reverse shut off, yeah, that's all good, we're in idle. Throttles are in the mid, that's fine. You did a Doha to San Francisco yesterday, start 8 in the morning, landed 9 in the afternoon. Wow, the only long haul one I've done sort of similar to that kind of length that you guys are flying. I did an Airbus A340 from San Francisco to Copenhagen. That was quite a long one. Right, we'll hold at the holding point then, as we sort of finish up our stuff. So all the pumps are on, so that's our taxi checklist are complete. We'll go through our before takeoff checklists. We'll just stop on the holding point for a minute. Barbados traffic to Concorde 272, holding short Bravo, runway 09. We'll report when lining up. Right. Transponder. 2000 set on. Landing lights. On. Landing lights are on. They're the full stuff there. So, autopilot values, so just check. 280, 2000 feet per minute climb, 250 knots, 090 on the initial heading up left, because we want to go straight ahead for a bit, and then we'll make the left turn. So, takeoff monitor. Armed. Release part.
3, 2, 1.
Ignore his call out. He just gets a little bit confused sometimes. Tomorrow you'll be flying from Doha to Singapore. Very nice. Make sure the parking brake is released because we don't need a lot of power there. Yep, it is. Cool. Line the nose up. Bit of an overhang lining up on the runway here. I'll set the radar up as we line up. Let the radar on. 100 miles range. And we'll arm the afterburners. Afterburners are armed. Looking left on the runway. Try and line up in the right point. I'm not very good at it. Try that. I think that's about it. The overshoot was 30 feet ahead of the nose wheel on this aircraft, which makes things a bit crazy. Takeoff clearance, we're all good. We're good for our takeoff clearance checks. Right. Stop on the runway. About centered. Barbados traffic speed, Concorde 272, we're rolling. Here we go, guys. So, 3, 2, 1, now. Clock goes on and throttle up. Afterburners, 1, 2, 3, and 4, all set. We've got the white lights, which means we're running at the right level. On YouTube, you can find a video where it didn't light up properly. They just aborted the takeoff, so we want to make sure we got that. A bit of stick pressure forward there to make sure we're
100 knots.
Power set. Power set, that's perfect. Pretty short runway, as I said, and we're heavy, so you can see it's a long takeoff roll today. V1. V1. That's fine, look up a bit. Rotate. Gently pitch up on the nose. 10 degrees or so.
V2.
Oh, high nose angle there. Gear up.
Gear coming up. Positive climb.
Positive climb.
Positive climb.
Barely scraping off the ground there. Really pitch the nose up then. Nose up.
Gear up. Doors locked.
Firm. 2,000 feet per minute. Set. Flight directors go on. Track heading. Selecting the autopilot.
250 knots.
250 knots. 3, 2, 1 now. Reducing throttle power. De-arm the afterburners. Reduce throttle. It's okay to exceed it a little bit, then we want back up. We'll get 250 knots on there. Makes things easier. Right, pitch the nose up again, because we're dropping a little bit. You see, struggling up, that's always how it is with Concorde. Struggling into the air. Okay, that was good. Not too bad, right. Love the F50, there's some bugs. Not many bugs, yeah, there are some bugs there, you are right. Right, on that autopilot then, I'm trimming the aircraft now, so I'm trimming back on the stick to help assist me in holding it at 2,000 feet per minute. So we can turn off the taxi lights, which are these last 3. At the moment we're just focusing on flying the aircraft, so we're going to switch to INS mode, as our first waypoint look you see is up there. So we want to start turning left as soon as possible, pretty much. We're just going to confirm safe flight, and then start going off. We turn the takeoff monitor off, as we're sort of past the safe climb, and we'll turn it left 030. So that seems to be the general direction. So, track heading. I believe that's how it's supposed to go. And then we'll roll it around left gently. Not too steep, because we're pretty low. There's a serious amount of nose up on this. Roll it around left nice and gently. There we go, that's not too bad.
3,000 feet.
3,000, perfect. Barbados traffic, speed of Concorde 272, airborne passing 3,000, climbing 280. Dropping a little bit there, pitch it up a bit. Hey, I love flying this plane. Just compared to like the other planes we fly on this channel, this one is by far the most fun. That's why we do it for 200 subs, yeah? Right. Keep the nose nicely on the middle there. Right. We're going to engage autopilot and go ahead and hold. Right, there we go. So, go through a quick after takeoff checklist. We need to fuel trim to flight.
Fuel trim to flight.
There you go. QNH setting to 902. Because we're going above the transition level, so that's fine. We can set it early. And we'll start to bring the nose up as we carry on. So, altitude required vertical speed. Set. I know we shouldn't be using the iPad, but I've got to make sure we are heading on the fairly right heading towards our waypoint, and we certainly are, so that's good. There's that. We'll leave it on INS mode. We'll set this to INS, so you can see where we're going. Right, through 5,000 there, so it's on ICAO halt. We can set this to 350, and it won't try and attain 350, it'll just do whatever it's doing currently. So, looking to the back then, we've just got to make sure the fuel is moving forward. 90 tons of fuel left, and that should get us there. Not really what you hear pilots say should get us there, but that's the honest truth. Almost every sector of flying this aircraft, between Barbados, they would almost always get a fuel low. So that's fine. Right, well, begin our acceleration then. There's no traffic in our vicinity. No traffic according to the radar. Gonna lurk a bit. No worries, Casey. It's nice to see you here. Right, so the aircraft's accelerating to 350, sorry, so we're going to reduce our climb rate to 1,500 feet per minute and start to bring the noses up. So, waiting for the speed to build it. What I'm looking for is, see how the nose, when it's currently down, is level with the horizon. That means we've got to keep it down. As that nose starts to be below the horizon, and then going to drop it, drop the nose bit, go down to 1,000 feet per minute. Very heavy, as you can tell. We've got maximum fuel on board. That's why it's sort of struggling to build up speed, struggling to do everything pretty much. Alright, turn for landing lights. And interesting on Concorde, even though we're above 10,000, we keep the seatbelt signs on. There we go, nicely accelerating there, the aircraft. There we go, nose up. That'll allow the aircraft to accelerate as well. Up to 350. And after 350, we'll hold 350 for a bit and accelerate to 380. 364, it's climbing nicely. 7, that's nice. Everything needs to be is on. Right. Back here, make sure it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. The checklist from this point onwards in flight go a bit sort of, you know, not quite as accurate as they could be. Everything starts going a bit haywire. 300 knots, so we need to put the full nose up now. You want to have the nose fully up there for 300 knots. Otherwise you get overspeeds, warnings and things like that. Cool, and the nose is fully up then. Fantastic. So, on our way to waypoint 1. Distance time, because it's not going from or to anything yet, because we're still heading towards waypoint 1. So what we're going to do to check that we're still heading the right way, we're going to cheat, not cheat, just like use this blooming X thingy.
350 knots.
We're pretty much going the right way. 350 knots, perfect. Right, we're going to go right onto the direct heading towards the waypoint. So that's 039, so it's 040. Just track heading onto that heading. Alright, okay, sorry. Okay. Maybe that's not how it's going to. Oh well. Right, 280 anyway, we're climbing 280, we've got the standard pressure set it on his side too. 2992 set. So you can see on the max speed then we're 0.65. So now, because we're in Barbados, there's no speed restrictions on ours until we get into Heathrow. So this sort of first bit, we're free speed today. So what we're going to do, 12,000, continuing. Happy to continue, yeah. And we're just sort of at this point, make sure there's no faults with the aircraft, we're not got anything on the warning panel. Others. I'm guiding at 384 knots as the next segment, next acceleration speed. So flight level 280, 384 equates perfectly to 0.95 speed sound. Air Concorde is most efficient, flying at 350 knots, so that's why we're holding 350 for now in this sort of climb. We want to be doing Concorde's most efficient speed. And because there's no restrictions on us, there's no... the only reason we want to get to Heathrow quickly, so that's the only reason we're sort of climbing at... that's the only reason we would climb at a fairly high rate. I've got us at just 1,100 feet per minute. Pretty slow climb, because you see the nose is quite high up, very high up for the pitch, and we don't want to burn out the engines. So that's why that's a bit low. We will increase it in a minute or so, but what I'm going to now do is acquire 384 knots, and as I do so, pitch up the nose. Because this acceleration between 350 and 384, I want to do nice and slow, because it's getting to that more inefficient speed, and as we do that, I want to go a little bit higher, so we'll climb 2,000 feet per minute now. Back up our acceleration. And now we play a bit of a wait. We're now just going to wait as we continue climbing. You can see INS coming across there as we're getting more and more. When that's in the centre, we turn onto that heading indicated there, and that is the heading of... might have been 040, I think. Yeah, 04. And that's then the heading that we want to follow. Straight up to there. 0.75 Mach. You can see us on the outside. Here we go. Loads of noise. Looking lovely. Concorde Right. Next bit of flight then. So, just keeping an eye on this climb. We'll turn the brake fans off in a minute. Not right now. As they are. Engine control shuttle. We'll put that to the normal position. Reduces engine power a bit. So, a minute climbing now. As I say, the faster we get up to 280, the faster we can begin our supersonic acceleration. So, it's all in our own time. Oh, I have missed that heading slightly. Missed it slightly there. 050. Does it hold heading there? Interested in how the heading system seems to work. It doesn't seem to be listening to me entirely, so that's what I'm working at here. Now I've got to head back. I'm not run that way well, I'll admit. Roll it back. Anyway, we're continuing that climb, so that's fine. But we're rolling it around a bit and back. Head back. Hold there. Looking for that waypoint. I believe if we go to INS navigation, it will now try and acquire, but we'll do is heading hold for a minute. INS navigation, you're going to try and acquire onto this waypoint, but we want to wait for it to come in, because otherwise it rolls left and then north right. We want to nice and gently and efficiently climb the aircraft, because we're already down to 85 tons of fuel. We want to get going now. 801 miles to go to this waypoint. $21,000. We're getting there. We are getting there. That altitude meter is climbing quickly. That's what we're looking for now, is as we get higher, the Mach number to be 0.95. That's about it for the moment. INS navigation. Now it's going to turn off the heading of the waypoint. And now we're locked on waypoint 1. Now we're heading straight towards that waypoint. Brilliant, that's heading sorted out now. And you can see the temperature outside is 17 degrees because of our speed. It's still quite hot inside the aircraft. And that's minus 24 actual temperature. 23,000, we're almost there. Increase our climate slightly. The engines are only at 96%. We can increase it slightly without making too much difference in the fuel flow. So we're basically looking at this fuel flow at the moment. So we're looking at a 91%. Okay, so that's that fuel flow. So that's the kind of thing you're looking for. And these bugs are just a way of marking that fuel flow meter. 24,000 in. All good. The Mach number's coming up now to 0.9. And that's perfect. That's a good high-speed acceleration Mach. This is perfect. We're now in Concorde's most efficient flight at subsonic, but 0.9. This is as efficient as it gets, flying Concorde. Just when we level off, that's when it gets efficient. This little climb is burning a fair bit of fuel, though. I'm just looking to see the auto-throttle and ignition system when takeoff and flight. Seatbelt signs are still on. And just actually to be in the arm position. Oh, they didn't have one. Okay. What 92 then? Oh, 7,000. Only 1,000 to go. We'll level off at 280 just for a minute. Allow the speed to sort of hold. And then we'll begin the supersonic acceleration. Well, I will definitely take some screenshots. We've got an interesting grey patch below us here. Brown sea. I guess that's what's happening. Right, there we are, levelling off flight level 280. So, that's super efficient Concorde flying for you. So, now let's hold, we're going to dial in 60,000 feet and begin the long process of our supersonic climb. This is going to be max climb mode. I'm going to take manual throttle here.
Throttle off.
Auto throttle off. I have manual throttle control. So, here we go. We'll just alert the Unicom to what we're doing. Speedboat Concorde 272, level flight level 280, beginning supersonic acceleration, flight level 600. 272. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Max climb. Altitude prior. Full throttle. Full throttle goes on. Speed starts to build. Let's just watch the nose pitch up before we do anything crazy. Max climb is selected. Nose goes up. Ready for the sound barrier. And the reheats. Selected. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nose goes up. Here we go. And we are supersonic, ladies and gentlemen. Mach 1.
Mach 1 passed.
There we go, Mach 1. Not quite. There we go. Now you can hear a supersonic bang as we go by because we've got the afterburners on. Hold your ears. Wait for the bang. There's the bang. And we are thundering along. It's very loud in the flight deck now, and the temperature outside the aircraft starts to really heat up. So it's 24 degrees. We're going to watch it start to really heat up. So we can check our checklists quickly. You see, most MCs we completed that, and our climb checklist then, and the accelerate to Mach 2. So the throttles go to full. The reheat switches have gone on. While we're just watching the engines and fuel flow meters. Going to start to turn off the heating as we get a little bit higher. Brake fans can go off now as I'm not intending to land. We're safe up until this point of the supersonic acceleration, so we can turn the brake fans off and they'll be turned on as part of our descent checklist if we had to make an emergency descent for some reason. Fuel flow has jumped to 144,000 kilograms an hour. So a lot of fuel gets burned in this acceleration. Still, track IR on back here. There you go. See back in the cabin, minus 52 outside. That's not quite true. 34,000, 1.13. That's exactly it. You can see outside the window. I mean, you can't quite see, but you lean outside the window. You can see the engines on. So we are shooting along. So in max climb mode, it's supposed to keep the nose to the sustainable level where the max climb is engaged, and say however much power you've got, it'll pitch the nose or pitch the nose down. So it's basically VNAV in a way. Climb and VNAV. It's quite clever. But of course in Concorde it's all done by mechanical calculation. That's how they do it. So it's a bit older system than the sort of nice, other than the Airbus systems. It's not necessarily better. Sorry about that, I was taking a screenshot, but that is really loud. Sorry for that, I'll warn you next time we hop outside.
Mach 1.3. Ramps moving confirmed.
A very important stage in our supersonic flight. Ramps, which control the fuel flow into the engines, have begun to deploy. This is vital for the continuation of flight. It's absolutely vital that they start working, see. That's brilliant. We have engine flame out and engine explosions did it, so absolutely superbly important. So they have, so that's perfect. Weather radar. Turn the gain up. Turn it on. System 1. I'll tilt it up a bit. Set on. So the miles. That's good. We're heading towards that waypoint 1 then. Big spacings between waypoints here on this Barbados route. Because if you see on the Abbey tab, you see maps. We have already gone a long way from Barbados. Barbados is Bridgetown. Granny Adams, that's the one.
40,000 feet.
40,000, fantastic. Nothing we need to check. It's just letting us know we're now pretty much the highest aircraft on Vatsim, probably, unless there's another Concorde. Heading away from Bridgetown, out right into the open Atlantic. Then our diversion airport, I guess, will be whatever this is. So these the next one's the sort of Spanish islands, because won't be Ascension Island. That's not in the right place. So that is pretty much it. At this point, we'll turn back if anything goes wrong, and hopefully make the largest glide in the world. Which Concorde is not good at gliding, so this one will be pretty bad. And that's why we're monitoring. And we are making sure nothing does go wrong. So that's, for example, means keeping an eye on the chronometer, how long we're working the engine for. Exhaust gas temperature is in the orange. It's creeping up slowly. Burn time, we want to keep it back in the green. So it's in the orange whilst the afterburners are on, that's right. That's part of this. So here we go, we're about to turn them off, so over here.
I suggest reheat off.
1.7 reads off, so in pairs. Outboards go off, cuts in, inboards go off. Throttle back. Keeping maximum power still, just without the reheats. So there we go. It's now off. Gets considerably quieter inside the flight deck, outside and in the cabin. Everywhere the noise gets a bit quieter, and the nose is going to pitch down because we've got less power now, less speed. So it's well, not less speed, we're still accelerating, but just less acceleration. So therefore the nose is going to pitch down. So we're going to stall the aircraft accidentally. There we go. We're bombing along. Right, so temperature 57. So we're going to keep the heaters on until we get to 50,000 feet. We're just keeping an eye on the temperature, we don't want it to go. There is a limit to the temperature. When we get up to Mach 2, you'll see that does almost break that limit. 127. If we go any higher than that, we have to slow down. Occasionally when you're in hot areas like Barbados or whatever, you have to do that. The gap forming. Get there. You open to cruise, you'll be able to see it. It's quite large. That's passing 50,000 people engage max cruise and max climb together. That is the slow climb that we want for our Mach 2. So getting ready to switch seatbelt signs off. There's sort of a bit of stuff we've got to do when we get Mach 2. But that's about it. Well, there. So that's brilliant. That's an uneventful supersonic acceleration. That's not often how it goes. I often get lots of problems. That's pretty good. 48,000, so we're no longer at overspeed. Is no longer looking at the airspeed. We're looking at the Mach overspeed warning. That is that's the overspeed warning we're looking at. That is vital. Yep, 1.9, we're almost there. We're looking for 50,000 and Mach 2 at the same time. It needs to be a 50,000 feet Mach 2. That's what we're looking for. Sorry, I'm sorting out stuff. Those of you who have been watching, thank you very much. It's nice to have you guys around chat. Almost there. Coming up to 50,000 feet, temperature is 71 degrees on the aircraft's skin. It's getting very hot. Very 50,000 feet, we engage max cruise. Max cruise
50,000 feet.
Max cruise. top. Steady. Cruise. We're waiting for. We need to slow down our climb because we want to make sure we're Mach 2. 1.95. Interesting on Concorde, the one question I have is why they didn't have this. They have a stall marker. So is that what's trying to suggest, the aft? That's the stall marker? I don't really know that because there's not one on the airspeed. Because of course, obviously they don't want you going any higher than 52,000 feet without being twice speed sound for fear of stall. But it doesn't have a stall marker. Quite well, they don't have. Probably preference. Highest area. I'm still pretty high. Not quite there yet. Wait till Mach 2 to disengage seatbelt signs. 2,000 feet. Whoa. Okay, we're going to hold quickly. Level off the nose. That'll allow the speed to suddenly build.
Passing Mach 2.
There's passing Mach 2. Seatbelt signs, no smoking lights off. Flight, pressure static meters, ADS engine probe meters off. Mach 2, so we're now going to go absolute climb, max cruise, max climb. And it's going to pitch up. We're looking for a very slow pitch up bit. Should be only like 200 feet per minute maybe. The climb will be really slow. Really smooth climb. Don't want it to be too high at all. You have to maintain twice speed of sound and above for the above 50,000 feet flight time. So that's very important. Wow, it's been almost an hour of me talking. It's interesting. Right, going back into this then, so we go through our checklist page quickly. Steps on top, anti-eyes left. Fuel's moving aft. There's still fuel, so we're going to leave our D-air pumps on. 5 and 7A can be shut off. If you have a look on the aircraft, you can see where 5 and 7A are. 5A and 7A in the wing tanks. They are main tanks, but we tend to shut them off because they no longer used for the rest of the flight. You can see the trim tanks. He's currently trimming fuel back, I believe. Yeah, fuel's being moved from aft. I'll switch them off. Normally switch them off when I do my JFK routes, but I suppose for this long one I should probably leave them on. 76 tons of fuel then. I'm really keeping an eye on that fuel meter because I do not want to be dropping below too much. We've not even hit waypoint 1 yet. Goodness me. It takes a long time to get the fuel set up. So, pretty efficient then in our acceleration. We've used 6 minutes 48 worth of afterburns. That is very efficient. Normally use a lot more than that. So that's absolutely brilliant. So the pressure test heaters are off. The lights are off. Absolutely mega. We are going very well. Do a quick check. You see 97 degrees on the skin. That's all right. Quick PA to the passengers, ladies and gentlemen, hello. Welcome aboard. We're currently on our super cruise now between 50,000 and 60,000, and we are Mach 2, so welcome to Smart Speed Sound Club. No bumps and bangs, of course. It's an amazing aircraft. So thank you very much and welcome. Lovely, awful PA as done by all pilots. Blue. Sorry, can't fly you. James Aviation. Nice to see you. How you doing? Sorry, can't fly. Oh, no worries. No worries. No worries. Nice to see you there. How you doing? Going to stay kicking your tutorials and helping you learn to fly this. Keep the good work up. Thank you very much. Thanks very much. Yeah. if you need any other tutorials or anything, just say, as I'm happy to make them. It's quite good fun. Coming up to 55. There's not much to do at this point, pretty much in the cruise stage. It's more about fuel management, so really we should be sat in this position and just watching the fuel meters and everything go along. You also got to remember to take my feet off the rudder pedals, as I have once or twice stamped on the rudder pedals accidentally, and the plane's gone flying. Why it's always lit up with yellow, I honestly don't know. I'm pretty sure it's because we're in the cruise, and it's telling me I'm in the cruise. Not too sure. I've been asked this before. Not too sure at all. But we're Supersonic. We turn down the volume a bit. We can head outside. Ah yes, Concorde. Looking lovely. I'll take another screenshot of that one. Very nice. Yeah, and you? Yeah, well, not too bad. Well done. Before I take a screenshot, I'm going to turn off the sound system. Give it that. Where's that one? That looks better. Nice screenshot. That looks good. Lovely. Keeping an eye on it, but that's amazing. 210 subscribers. Thanks, guys, for a 200 subscriber special. We're already a long way ahead of it. So thank you, everyone. Mayday 7, thank you for the sub. Oh no, the alert box is off. Why do I keep turning it off? There's stuff is happening, huh? I'll turn it on now, sorry about that. My stream organisation is not so good. I know we're mainly a flight simulator channel, but what kind of other stuff might you guys want to see? Just sort of thinking aloud here. We, of course, are flight simulator, that's what we do. But I know I have Call of Duty Modern Warfare, a couple of tram sims and things. We occasionally do it on the channel, but I don't know, for other special streams and stuff. Would we prefer to do that? Or not prefer to, but would we, as a channel, would you prefer to see some of that? Call of Duty maybe? I don't know. We're flying some, aren't we? It's just, pull up. We're running out of routes though. We gotta keep the routes going. There's more places to see in the world. We've got to fly around Japan for sure. We haven't flown there in a while. I haven't flown there at all actually on the channel. And we should fly there. That'd be good fun. Amazing stuff to see out there. Avatar then. Oh, someone else is this. Where's he going? 331. Should we have a look where he's going? Amazing. Getting a bit of a lag up at this altitude. Goodness me, how are we getting lag? Let's see by. Has its own ways, the simulators. Alright, what's this? So that guy behind us is a Virgin aircraft. Don't go away. A Virgin aircraft. He is just taken off, or he's taken off from Bolivia Airport, and he's going to Madrid. He's got 2,900 miles to go. He's been airborne for an hour and 37 minutes. What's his arrival time? Where do I see that? I didn't say. There's a way taken off 32 minutes ago, and we're already got a lot less time. That's pretty cool. Nice flying Concorde. It's super cruise. It's amazing. Brilliant. We're blasting along. So now at this point it's just about making sure that we maintain Mach 2. Occasionally the aircraft can drop out of Mach 2, and we just want to, it's our job basically just to keep it up at Mach 2. So we need to drop the nose, and we level off. If sometimes descend, we have flight level 450 up to 600 to ourselves. Concorde on the Barbados route would reach 60,000 feet. On Heathrow to JFK, it would rarely reach it. It did do it sometimes, but on this Barbados route, they almost always made it to 60,000 feet. So we expect that. British breach day out. Freezing. Yeah, it's pretty cold down on those beaches. Ah, yes. Not surprised. Pretty gnarly, I imagine. I've had loads of stuff off there. We want the donation goal back up. You know, what stuff? It's all off. The slick introduction into the Concorde intro means I often forget about lots of other stuff. Switch off the sound. That's better. That's better. So the Virgin Atlantic's back here somewhere. Might have already gone past him. He's down below us somewhere. I'm zooming in to see if I can see the label. No, he's gone. Where you gone? I'm not sure you can control the TCAS on this one. We are position reporting aircraft. The controllers of it are just like, he doesn't have cell count. That means we've got to talk to him. 7 out of 82. Oh, no, that's a long way. That's a long time. Oh, sorry. That was a nice departure out of Barbados. We didn't get much lag, and we had we saw a nice look around the scenery. That's pretty cool. It was quite a nice place. Never mind that one. It's quite nice. I think personally on the channel we should fly the A350 next. I did it in real life, Helsinki to where was it? Are we between waypoints? 1 to 2. We passed waypoint 1. What's that? How did we do that? Oh, a while ago. Okay. There's an aircraft over here somewhere. He's a Virgin Atlantic 747-400, I think. He's making his way off. He's making his way to Madrid, but he'll get there after we get to Heathrow. The wonders of flying combat. What did you think of the foggy landing video? Do you want me to play it? Okay. We'll start watching videos in a bit, but yeah, what do you think of that? I thought that was good fun making that. As I say, that foggy landing video, that was just I put together the replays and stuff because I put that up yesterday because I was just doing a sort of practice flight for the stream, you know, making sure I still knew how to fly Concorde. And I looking at the weather reports and everything as we were getting close to JFK. You know, bit of cloud, a couple of scattered. So I was like, oh, that's okay, that's not bad. We'll be all right. And then we got, then there's I departed Heathrow, and there was a people called 001 flying. I don't know him. He did the same thing. He's about 10 minutes ahead of me. But he slowed down slightly earlier. So I had to do a quick holding pattern because he'd slowed down slightly faster, and all the way across the channel I'd been right on his tails accidentally. I was a lot higher than him, so I wasn't sort of being annoying or whatever. But I accidentally caught up with him. He began his acceleration at the waypoint after our acceleration point. So he's about 100 miles later he started accelerating. So it's a bit weird, but that's, yeah. I mean, yeah, so, I don't know. Anyway, so he accelerated, but I had to do a holding pattern. And then, anyway, I saw the weather report, and it suddenly, just as I refreshed the page to make sure it's heavy overcast, 400 feet. I was like, oh no. Not in Concorde, because in Concorde you have to take manual, of course. It can do auto land, but I daren't try that. I don't think. I don't particularly trust it, and it often doesn't follow the ILS, even though you click glide and VOR lock. It doesn't do the ILS. So I don't know. I don't particularly trust it in that respect for these kind of things. Just check the pressurization there at 7,000 feet. And yeah, we popped up the fog. It was not bad. We managed to plant it on the ground all right. I thought it was fairly slightly off the centre line though. Definitely, I'm sure many of you will say, yeah. Anyway, it was definitely off the centre line, but it was still quite a nice landing actually. But it was off the centre line just a little bit, but that's of course because we're panicking about getting it on the ground. Alright, 210 though. If you're new around here, please do hit the like and subscribe. Everything is appreciated. It's amazing, all the support and everything we've had up to 200 subscribers. I'd like to continue the push right through that up to hopefully 300. But it's really amazing, guys. Thank you so much. You're really amazing. Thank you. makes it so much fun if you have a nice community. So thank you so much, guys. That's pretty cool. We started the stream this morning with 206. We've already had 4 subs. So thanks, guys. Big shout out to you. Now, interesting. We sat here full dry power. Mach 2. I think that's right. We're sort of level. Yeah, barely creeping up. That's right. It's on max cruise mode. So it's managing it all, trying to keep us supersonic. It's not actually. Sorry, not supersonic. It's not actually based off Mach 2. But what it's doing is, for the power we've got, if it can climb, it climbs. If it can't climb, it levels off. And all we need to do is make sure that, or I need to do is make sure that I'm here when it gets to 60,000 feet. Because when it gets to 60,000 feet, you have to hit auto throttle on, because otherwise what will happen is the aircraft will start. The aircraft won't stop climbing. Sorry, it will stop climbing, but the speed will run away and you'll overspeed. In the Boeing aircraft, they've decided that it's safer when you're in this setting that we're in sort of now, for the aircraft to continue climbing than overspeed. So it'll just climb to back off speed in case the pilots have forgotten. But Concorde doesn't do that. It'll level off and let you overspeed, so you need to be fully aware. Of course, they used to have people in the flight deck, so the first officer would be on his side, over here, with the light up a bit, and he'd be over here, and the whole flight he'd be sat here. Okay, let's need the loop. But he'd be sat here monitoring the instruments. The flight director doesn't work on his side. He'd be monitoring the instruments as we are, the whole way, making sure everything's good, whilst people went in and out of captain's seat. So slide the chair right back, let everyone hop in. So he'd be here making sure nothing's afoot. I'll have to send the chair back actually. It's too far forward. It's one of the funnest parts actually, of moving the chair. It's one of the first things I did when I got the plane. Is shot the chair back and forth. It's actually the first plane I got, this one. I don't think it was a bad choice. If we set the distance time, we've got 272 miles to go, and we'll do it in 14 minutes. Currently, no air traffic control on land. That's alright. We like flying alone. Not like alone, but just it's alright to blast along. Whatever. Quito, the airport Quito. I haven't been out of there. Lots of people have. Apparently it's quite good fun, so we might head there. That could be a good place. I love how in Concorde there's only one vapor trail that gets made because the engines are so close together. There's just about... Oh, no, there is a split. There's a slight split. It sort of combines into pretty much one. It's quite cool, that. This is the ADF switching around. These ones, I think. So, yeah, VORs and ADFs. JD. Our waypoints today, if we have a look at the Avi tab. We'll get it up here. last too long. Where's the aircraft gone? Oh, it's no longer in our range. We've left him behind. That's sad. Right. Oh, we're making very good progress actually. Blasting on. Anyway, charts. This is what I was going to have a look at. So, our routing for today takes us up in, and we go right sort of past Jersey and up into Heathrow from the south. Because of that, our last waypoint is Ockham. So, if we have a look at Heathrow. We're doing this very early in the flight, I'm aware of that, but meh. You gotta have a look. So there's the airport charts. I'm just going to open up all the sort of stuff we need. Approach-wise, depends on the winds, but I think the winds in GL are favouring runway 09. Variable at 3 knots. Okay, well in that preference then we'll land 09 right if we can. Well, if we can, we'll land 09 right. That makes things much easier. 09 right would be the one we want to land on. So, oh no, sorry, 09 left they land on. They don't land on 09 right. Right, 09 left. Okay, good. It's not Cat 2, Cat 3, which is the standard ILS DME. So there's the one. 0.3. We can tune them in. There's no real need to, but it's good fun. Anyway, we've come from Ockham, which is sort of there. We're going to go left at that point, I guess. We'll go left directly 270, unless there's a control online, which would be nice. We'll go left 270 and head sort of straight across. Then north and right onto the 089. Doing this very early. Onto 10.3, and we're going. And that's what 13.6 is the London VR. Cool. Yeah, do not descend below the descent profile, that's fine. 480 will be our minimums, it's quite high. Pretty sure it's 480. That's localized ILS 279. 279, so that is 250, 260, 270, 279, so that's just there. Good. I'll set it up on the first officer side so that we get the minimums called out. What was it? It was 280. If you set it up on the first officer side, you should get a minimums call out. So if you're not, try setting it up on his side. Then you should. Okay. Landing at Heathrow is good fun. We might get a little bit of lag on the landing side. I do apologise for that ahead in advance. As they can happen. Arrival then? I don't know which arrival one. Yeah, it's not one. We don't really have one, we're just Concorde, so we fly our own routes in. Yeah, we sort of do our own thing. Because there's very few waypoints up at this on this routing today, we won't have to do any reprogramming until we get much further on, because waypoint 6 to 7 is... Waypoint 67 is this one here, up here. So we begin our deceleration about here, this one here I believe. So it's sort of supersonic, right up into the channel and in. It's an interesting route. I believe one of the routes they go up and take the normal entry. This one seems to take us south, so it's an interesting way that we're flying. Occasionally it changes, I think. This is the routing I've been given, not by SimBrief, but by on the Concorde routing page. So each all the routes in my Discord, they are from there too. The link is attached at the bottom. Really great site. That's where I get all of the information from. Really good place. Basically has everything there. So that's very cool. It's thanks a lot, guys, to all of you who put that up. Great. Well, this is with this mega. We're absolutely bombing along. Oh, and I thought we could quickly read before I pop out. Heathrow to Barbados in a day. pretty cool. Let's have a look. Where is it? Barbados in a day and back. This is from the Daily Mail, so credit to them. This is great. Right, let's have a look at this. What's it say? No, I've got to find the article again. Oh, we're going to disconnect. Ah! Go away. Right. Ah, we're going to disconnect. Ah! Okay, I guess we're not reading that. Oh, the frames. The age-old problem of the frames. Something I've battled all my years of flight simming. And I've never been able to open. One day, we shall get a new GPU. and then, only then the frames will be beaten. How loud is that? That's a bit loud. Background, isn't it? Okay, hold on. Reduce the noise of Xplane. I'll reduce the noise of that a little bit. Hope that's not too loud for you all. But yeah, here comes Concorde. There's the boom. Do a quick mic check. Sorry, sound check. I'll wait 2 seconds, guys. Cool, that seems alright. That's not too bad. Turn off the aircraft, pretty much. We don't want that, it's a bit loud. So at this altitude, we're just monitoring. We're making sure Mach 2 is attained. Oh, we don't know what that is. And we're looking for our waypoint, so we're coming up to waypoint 2. So as I said, no pre-programming needs to be done for a while. Our decel point, let me check. Our decel point is the waypoint. It's called. Oh, what's that? Razor Cortex. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Thanks very much. Decel point is Takeoff. And that's waypoint 9. So we've already got that programmed in. So at our decel point, which is not really the ideal time to be reprogramming, we'll have reprogrammed slightly later than that. So that's alright. But as I said, it's pretty short routing, this one. On our route today, there are only 13 waypoints. To put that in perspective, the JFK route, there is 18 waypoints. There's a fair few more. It means you have to do a bit more reprogramming and reprogramming time, waiting and stuff, and that's all difficult. And sorry. Sorting out that. But thanks very much for the sub. Right. 5, 6, 8. We're teetering on the edge of being like, 60,000. It'd be nice to hit 60,000. I'd like to if we can. That's what I'm sort of seeing. I think we probably can on this flight. A long way to go. I think we definitely can. Let's sort out this though for some moment. That's the one. So I'm sorting out uploading things. So I'm sorting out the right thing to have as our sort of image. Hold on. Seen that. Just check it outside a minute. We're about to pass through waypoint 2 there. If any of you have a good image that you can think we could use for the subscribers when they subscribe, that's what I'm trying to sort out now. Because, I don't know, the pillar point, that's a bit basic. We can do better, we can do better than that, we can do better. I tell you what. Where is it? Oh, I'm on it. Damn it, it's not where I thought it was. Hold on. Aha! Oh. Too big. Hold on. This is what the cruise is for, you know, sorting out this kind of stuff. Sorting out this. reading some stuff. What's James H says? Sorry, mate, I'm back. Come over this one. What's it like in Wales? Sail with 4G. Yes, that's exactly it. I know exactly what you mean. I know what you mean. Don't worry, you haven't missed much though. We are simply cruising and sorting out last new subscriber image thing. Thingamajig. Last on our way. 211 subs though, so thanks very much guys. That's really cool. Hold on, we got a plan here. I got a plan. Sick one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're just mooching. If you guys have anything you want to talk about or anything you want to know about, but do just ask. Anything I can answer, do just ask. I am.
100 feet. 50 feet. 40. 20. Reverser deployed. 20 contact.
Time in London?
20. Reverser deployed. 20 contact.
Right, I got a new one now. Time in London. Wait, oh, sorry, you had the Jupiter. Oh yeah, that was me, sorry about that. That was me editing something, stand by, sorry about that. Sorry about that, that was me editing stuff, don't worry, we're not landing. That was me sorting out a video, sorry about that. That was not, no. Would have been funny though, would have been very funny. Not quite as bad as the gear one. That was unfortunate to say the least. Yeah, don't worry. Time in London though, I don't know. I'm looking for about 5:30. We'll be on stand. So maybe a bit earlier. We'll be a bit earlier. We'll be into the whole area. But touching down, I reckon at about 5:15 maybe. Yeah, that's probably our time of arrival in London. I don't think, might be earlier than that. Yeah, so about the GPWS. For old time buyers, but yeah. In case of watching, guys, Jones Aviation's referring to the time I accidentally was flying Concorde and I dropped the landing gear mid-flight. That was bad. That was not good. I hope not to do that. Maybe in the car when you're like, oh, okay, no worries. You'll be on later. Yeah, I'll see you then. Annoying. I'll have to find that over time. That was wallpaper for a while. Fair play, fair play. So I've got to get that across into my computer. Yeah, I think that might become the new subscribers animation. That is brilliant, that though, with the gear down. It's a mistake. As I got up to sort of go to get the go to the loo, I hit the gear. I hit the gear button. the gear thing on the TCA. It was mad. It was really random. It's really annoying. I came back and everyone in the chat was like, yeah, you put the gear down, you put a pillow, you put the gear down. I was like, ah. And there with the gear sat right below it. That was it's like a stolen, but at least the gear's down only once. Only once? Oh, do you not put it down for landing? The nice belly landings. No, I know. That was a really annoying error. The good thing is I'll never forget to do it again. You know, it's never going to happen again. Like, that's the good news, you know. Flight like you stole it. I love that. That's a great way of putting it. That's exactly it. No, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. That's exactly how you fly. You've summed it perfectly there. Like you stole it. That's exactly. stream on loudspeaker where he said, "It won't happen again." Go inverted. Oh no. No, we're cruising nicely here, people. We're going for a nice cruise. It won't happen again, I hope. Tell you what we're gonna have. It's not bad music. I don't think it's pretty good. I went inverted it over in the Concorde over London. Wow. Break the speed barrier. Under 10,000 feet. Oh my god. Everyone else, yeah, participation. Yeah, I remember that. That's a bit mad. Still in the same breath. Yeah, that's exactly what happens. Should have a check on our progress. 3 to 4. We're doing pretty well. Where are we? Oh look, we're a long way up. Who's this below us? Oh, he's going the other way. I was going to see someone at the same altitude the other way earlier. And I was going to say, how are they still, how are they still going with us? Can't really recover this. No, you certainly can't. You're right. I completely stalled it the other day, going into Gatwick. Actually, I had to divert from Heathrow because the wind was quite bad. It was during the stormy area. No, I can't remember. No, I think I was flying direct to Gatwick actually. Anyway, I took taking Concorde into Gatwick. It's good fun sometimes. But yeah, as you say, exactly that happened. I flying along. Controller asked me to do 200 knots, and I was like, that's gonna be tight. I don't think I can do that. And he was like, you got to do that, otherwise you're not landing here. And I was like, okay. Backed up 200 knots, had to drop the nose and everything, and it just, nose dropped, fell. There's nothing you can do. Oh no, that's it. No, I did that, and then I went to shove fuel. I did a jettison fuel. But actually, what I did was shut down the engine. So suddenly we had a complete slip of aircraft, and there was no recovery. You're right, there was no recovery. Do you know what we're doing? Not bad. We're right in the ocean, so there's not much to see. But it's going quite well. We haven't crashed and burned. We're doing alright. We haven't made any mistakes. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. The continuous support is amazing, guys. We're on 212 subscribers. That's unbelievable. So thank you to all those who keep subscribing. That's pretty cool. You're right there. Yeah, you can't recover. This is like. I need to have a. I don't know about you. The SSG 747. It's very tempting. It looks lovely. Very tempting buy. Tempting buy. I don't know. You're gonna give me your thoughts on it, guys. It's luring me in almost. Check general. I just have Mackenzie. It's great. It's so nice to look at this plane. I think it's properly special. Any ATC anywhere near? No. Sometimes it's nice to have ATC when you're doing the Kennedy JFK Heathrow. That's a nice time to have ATC online. When you're doing this one, sometimes it's just nice not to. It's gonna be a long stream, guys. It's been 2 hours. I know lots of that. 20 minutes of that. It's been an hour and 40 minutes of stream, and we're not even halfway. We're maybe a quarter of the way. A third of the way. Yeah, it's good fun. And also, it's a lot shorter than it would be. So we're still at that full dry power, and it's in cruise mode and max cruise, and it's teetering up. So that's nice. Brilliant. Nicely done. Making our way up to Birmingham. No, don't get the 747-800, get the MG11. Ah, okay. You already own the 747? Ah, yeah, is it good? I just like it because I haven't got... I could get the 747-200, but no one uses it anymore. Some people still use the 747-800, and the 200 hasn't been in use for ages and ages and ages. And it's not... I know, I just don't particularly like the 200 particularly. Sort of because of the way the analog flight deck is. It's very interesting, but if I was going to fly that, because we've got the BA-146 and Concorde, I'd just fly them instead. That's what we'll do in the next stream. BA-146. It's been a long time since we've done that. Greek island hopping, that's what we're going to do. Completely forgot about that. Set the parking brake. I didn't dab the brakes after takeoff before raising them. I might impact and might have damaged the wheel wells a little bit there. So one of the other tips I need to point out for flying Concorde is zoom out your field of view. I'm on 75% my field of view. That's quite important to be able to see everything you need to see inside the flight deck. So remember to zoom out if you are flying Concorde. It's important to be able to see everything. And I will take a quick break in a minute, guys. So it'll be up to you to keep an eye on the aircraft for me when I head out. I'll still be in the chat and everything, but I will just pop out for a bit. Not because it's not that long a stream, I suppose, so I don't particularly need to. But I'll pop out, grab a snack. It's sort of 3 o'clock, so I think it's time for a cup of tea, if you ask me. Oh, of course, in the Pillow Pilot merchandise mug, which I meant to put out. Please do go check out your Pillow Pilot merchandise. I haven't actually checked it out in a while. No, you didn't hear me say that. Sorry, of course I have. Yeah, no, but please do, guys. It's really, it's cool stuff. I think it looks pretty nice. So if you at the time, definitely go have a look at that. It's worth a look. It really is. It's pretty good stuff. There's some t-shirts available out there. There'll be a sort of sale going on, and actually, that'll be quite cool. Yeah, so there's some cool stuff you can get out there. You can get a hoodie, a mug, t-shirts, a water bottle, and of course the Pillow Pilot pillows are both available. I have one of them here with me now, so definitely check them out. They're great fun. Sorry, I'm sorting out stuff, guys. Stand by. We're going nice and quick there now. There you go. That's it. Get 10% off all stuff using the code 200subs on the Pillow Pilot store. It's great. Please definitely go for it. It's good fun. It really cuts down the price of some stuff, so I really recommend it. Definitely go check that out if you've got the time, guys. Some cool stuff. I recommend it. Oh, stretch my back. Right. We could do a bit of reprogramming, because I think we can. Let's get out the book of routing. I've got a folder that has all Concorde routes in, so going from anywhere that Concorde did fly in real life, I've got it written down. Right. Okay, so we need to reprogram them. So what we're going to do, we're going 3 to 4. So we can't program, we can only program waypoint 1 and 2 again. So this is now our waypoint 10 and 11 we're programming. So waypoint 1, we just go literally north. It is Ortac, and it is north 497. 60.0, west 0, 0, 0, 2, 0, 0.3. That's it. Waypoint 2 is Cathay, and is north 5031.2. That's good. And is west 00120. Brilliant. And that is a little bit of reprogramming we can do. We'll come back to the rest of it in a bit. That's as much as we can do currently. 57,200, we're creeping up. We might just hit our top cruising altitude. 55 tons of fuel left. Approximately 2,000 miles to run. Oh god. Casey's just put in the chat, only 2,277 nautical miles left. That is 100% right. Having a look at just at the page I've just checked out, it reckons 2,063 nautical miles of fuel. Pillow, what have you done? May have been a little bit inefficient, maybe during some of the earlier stages of our flight. Potentially, I don't know. Oh, we're about to drop into the non-Mach 2, I think. Let's watch out for this. I need to have a look at the wind. Let's have a look, what's the wind doing? And this might be why we're burning quite a lot of fuel. 52 at 317. Blowing straight across. It's not exactly brilliant, but it's not awful. It shouldn't make too much of a difference. At least it's not a tailwind. Sorry, at least it's not a headwind. A tailwind would be great. At least it's not a headwind. It's coming directly across, so that's why the aircraft is sort of drifting sideways a bit. Piece of cake for the Concorde. Hopefully. Hopefully, if the fuel stays up, we should be fine. Yeah, exactly. You're right. Just piece of cake, really, isn't it? Yeah. Right guys, I will be back in a bit. I'm just going to go get some food and things. I'll be in the chat for you all if you need me. I'd muted myself during all of that. Basically what I was saying was, back in a minute, I'm going to go grab a snack. There are a couple of moderators and things around, so if you have any questions, I'm in the chat, but I'm sure they can answer too. So I'll catch you in a bit, guys. See ya. Hello, I'm back. I have collected my food. I've made a nice little sandwich for me. It's tiring work, Jimmy. How are we all whilst in my absence? We all good? So, what's the progression of the waypoints? Have we all been keeping an eye on it? 4 to 5, right, brilliant. We can do a bit more reprogramming. It'd be nice to have all the waypoints programmed in by the time we're there. Let's go to our waypoint page. Waypoint 2 then was 503112. That's that one. So that was waypoint 11. So now we're going to do waypoint 12. That's Hazel, and that's north 51003. West 00005. Okay. Brilliant. Cool. Minutes to next waypoint. Where are we across the sea? Oh look, we're always. Oh my god, we're almost there. We're halfway. We're coming up to these. What are these islands? What are they? I don't know what they are. No idea. Because that's Madeira and stuff down there. It's too far out to be there. We're level with the rest of Europe now, though. This is good progress Concorde has been making. Kind of our fuel status. 46 tons of fuel. That's not bad. Not bad at all. We might yet make it. If you haven't already, check out the merge code. That will be on until the 31st, at the end of the month, where it will then expire. So please do check it out. It makes a big difference to all the merchandise prices. And every single donation and merch is much appreciated by me, and it really keeps the content going. So thanks very much to all those who do. If you're new, please hit the like and subscribe. That is really, really appreciated. That's the biggest thing you can do for me. We are celebrating our 200 subscriber special. It'd be lovely to keep going and get to 300 subscribers not too soon, hopefully. Fingers crossed. So thank you very much, everyone, too. It's really amazing. I am going to be here. I'm just eating a snack at the same time because I've got the food and I've got the cup of tea. Drink it, and I don't think you want to hear the food being eaten. So I am here. I'm just mooching around. So if you need anything, just say. Reduces the volume of the music actually a bit. Might be a little bit late on our estimated time of arrival of 5:30. I might be a bit later than that. Let's have a look what kind of fuel. 1,700 miles worth of fuel. There's 4 Concordes currently airborne right now. Spirit Concorde 2, Air France 2, Air France 44 Juliet, and Spirit Concorde 2 that's us. We have 1,720 miles to go, and we have 1,690 miles of fuel. That's not too bad actually. I think we'll make it fine. Bloody hell, what was that? That scared me. I'll have to wait for the messages to pop up. Mito Player 2DS, thanks very much for the sub, man. That's really appreciated. Thank you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it, man. Say hi if you're in the chat. That's brilliant. I don't know about you, but doing a cruise climb is quite good fun in Concorde. Of course it has to, but what I mean is that in normal planes, doing a sort of cruise climb would be nice if it was able to do it, of course, because there's so many other planes you can't really, but because we're so high, we're out of the range of everyone. Only problem today is going to be, as we descend into Heathrow, there's quite a lot of traffic going into Heathrow. ATC wise, it's lit up. No, sorry, ATC wise, it's empty. Mito Player 2DS, hi, hello, nice to see you in the chat. There's quite a lot of people around. I'd say off to our left, there's 747 and there's 777 and 747 that departed SVMI. Bolivia Airport in Venezuela. But they departed it 4 hours ago. We departed from Barbados, which is pretty much the same place. Very close to. There's not much time difference between the two. We departed from Barbados 2 hours ago. So we're 2 hours ahead of them. We're just overtaking them now. Brilliant. I love Concorde. We're bombing along at this point. So, no ATC online for our arrival currently. Lots for our diversion airport, so if we have to divert, there is loads of ATC on for Manchester and Gatwick, so if we have to divert. There's even tower on for Stapleford Aerodrome, EGSS, which I believe is our other diversion. There's definitely a place for us to go. Some heavy weather below us. We whack the tilt down so it's right below us. There's some serious weather. I'm pretty sure down below us. Lovely. Interesting livery you guys chose. I personally, my favourite of all the liveries Concorde ever had was the Negus. This is the one with the red tail. I personally think that's a lovely one in my opinion. And there's a lot of there's a lot of nice ones. Flew in a fair few liveries, Concorde. So the BOA Civ livery, it was devised to look like that, but of course. After it was sold and bought, no longer in that. But it then wore the Negus livery, which is the red tail one. It then wore the blue tail one, the Landor, and then it wore the Chatham Dot Dart one, which is the one we're wearing currently. The examples around the world are still in this livery, because of that. So here we are. We came all the way down from there, Barbados, all the way up. But we've got the Payware Ceiling for Barbados now, so we'll definitely be visiting there maybe again soon. We've already been back in Concorde, but I think it's a nice little route. We'll have to fly Concorde around more, see if we can take it to some cool places. Coliata, I'd love to take it in there. Really, really want to take it in there. I just got to sort of do a bit of planning to see where we depart from and stuff. So, let me know if you're interested. If you were interested to maybe Concorde out there, that'd be fun. Be sort of like a crazy sort of one. Do you know what I mean? It'd be not just standard routing. Rather quiet. Sorry about that. Booted up a bit. Sorry. There we go. So that's probably a bit better for you. I don't know why it's gone quiet. Oh, I tell you why it's gone quiet. The microphone settings. Always chucking them around. I think I have one of the buttons bound on my keyboard to like turn it down or something, and every time I click it, it goes down. So sorry about that. Sorry about that, Casey. That's back up. Hopefully that's a bit better for you. I'm gonna eat some food. $58,900. We're getting there. We're almost there. Not 59,000. We might be able to hit 60 on the way there. We're pretty close to our destination now, near our decel point. I mean, which one? 3.9 is a decel, so a fair bit to go actually. Yep. Just seen your comment, mate. When in the zigzag. Okay. In between waypoints, say our next waypoint here, we're going to go right. It's a right turn. The plane will go left first, and then right. It's just a little quirk of the autopilot system. If that's what you mean, sort of between waypoints, it would roll left and then roll right again. That just seems to be a quirk of the Concorde autopilot system. And flight system, that's just sadly something I think that just seems to happen. Yeah, it is definitely, but we got a bit of a tailwind now. Boom. That's why we're doing 1,200. That's very fast. Yeah. You start to fly because of me though, that's cool. Nice to hear that someone... See the moon in that one. Yeah, so if that's, just let me know if that's what you were seeing, sort of between waypoints it was doing that. Because if it's between waypoints, that's solvable. Because that's just what it does. It's not solvable, sorry, but that's whole flight doing it. Okay. We're just constantly going left, going right, going left, going right, going left, going right. My first question would be, were you using the standard INS system? If you were, just check once you programmed in your route. Just check on this iPad, see the line. It's going left and right and it can't get in between the line. Like, it's sort of happened a bit earlier today when we've took off. So, get the heading to something sort of, you know, you can like, you're comfortable with, like, so say we're going in a straight line here and we're to the left of the line and it's going to zigzag because it goes right and then it goes left. Do it manually for a bit, set the heading up, track heading, do it yourself and slowly whittle it down, then click INS and hopefully it can. Sometimes, yeah, we can do all the tutorials you want and go through it all, and sadly for some reason Concorde is just completely flight to flight. It's different for me too. Like yesterday in the JFK one, Heathrow to JFK that I practiced in for fun worked absolutely perfectly. There was no bugs, nothing went wrong. But then today, it's going all right so far. Again, it's all right. So the more you fly it gets better and better. But what was it? A couple of streams ago, taking off from, we did it on stream in JFK to Heathrow. We took off and the plane was just 90 degrees on its side for no reason. There was not a fuel imbalance or anything. Did use loads of trim to cancel it out, and we barely were able to break the sound barrier, so it was a long stream because of that. But that's it. I try doing another flight, do the exact same thing, follow all the stuff. If you still get problems, we'll just join the Discord if you need to, and just drop someone on there a ping. I'm in VC sometimes. I can try and help out. I'm not that good, but I'd be happy to help out. It's a tedious plane sometimes, but as I say, it can just be something that there's a bug or something that's fine. It's quite buggy and stuff like that does happen. So I'd try fly again, do another flight, see if that helps. If the same thing happens again, then it's obviously something we're doing. So I'll review what I've done. So yeah, definitely try that because it's possible. It's possible to get it to fly nicely. I know it didn't feel like that when I first started it. The first time I flew Concorde was with my friend James Aviation. He's in the chat. He's one of the mods. My first time getting Xplane 11, spawned in. We started rolling down the runway. B1, rotate, right, gently, lift up the nose. For some reason the nose lifted up, but the rear wheels didn't. And we just trundled off the end of the runway. It was really sad. And I don't know why, I never know why. Not to this day I know why, I'm pretty sure I did everything. But it's just then the more experience I've had flying it, that didn't happen the second time I flew it. What did happen though was some weird things in flight, wouldn't quite break the sound barrier and stuff. Right. So you get, but then eventually you get to this point sort of when you've flown stuff so many times, the bugs don't happen. So it's almost like I'm pretty sure the bugs are human error. I used to do it all the time and it would go really badly wrong. And then slowly over time, less and less things go wrong. And it gets better, I think, yeah. And then of course, if it happens like 2 flights in a row, then you probably know it's not something. But it's just fly it and fly it and fly it and fly it, and eventually you can sort of iron out those problems, and you get to know the system so that when something goes wrong, you can. It's quite cool. You've almost are. By that point, you're a really almost real pilot because I find in this one, when stuff goes wrong and we get fuel imbalance and stuff, you can actually trim the aircraft yourself, and sometimes I manually trim it across and stuff, or whatever. Or if stuff goes wrong, you know which buttons to click to fix the problem. Sometimes. Most likely in this plane, probably not a bug. It's probably something you haven't done. Happened on the second flight, yeah. Okay, that could. I've not encountered that problem personally, so I would assume maybe. My first thing I would say is it the INS? Is your route a straight line or is your route going a bit weird? Because sometimes in between waypoints it can go a bit weird. And make sure that's all done properly. Then do this thing. So it's going on our current heading. I'd dial the heading to, so we're currently here, say we were zigzagging here, I could dial it just off-centered of it and get a bit of distance away from the sort of the route. And then I'd come back in left slightly, I'd dial the heading back, just like a degree left of the line, and slowly bring it back onto the line. And then I'd go right heading, so we're now on the line, and then I'd engage INS navigation again. And hopefully at that point, it would do it, and it would be it would hopefully then work. That's my advice. I hope it works. I'm sorry, mate. It's a pain sometimes. I know how it feels. You can see we're starting to get near. We've gone past those little islands. We're getting there. So as we get past this waypoint, Meteor player, just watch this. The plane will sometimes weave left and then weave right again if there's a right turn. 40 tons of fuel. $1,490 nautical miles. 1,396. We're in, people. We are in. We're going to be able to land. Booyah. Gonna make it. That's kind of nice to know. We're gonna make it. Because for a while there, I was thinking, oh, you know, did I, you know, hold short at the runway, burn a bit too much fuel, rolling onto the runway? Did I put a bit too much thrust on? Because it really does. This flight is so on the edge of Concorde's limit that even those slightest things can affect it. You can hear a helicopter going over in the microphone, that's what that was. I'm not sure what it was. I think it was a police helicopter. Alright, cruising with my cup of tea. Hmm. 59,300. We're gonna hit 60 for sure. Occasionally on the JFK routes, I don't know about you guys, I have to engage like in a bit of afterburner or something to sort of keep the plane going how it is. If I do that here, we'll run out of fuel. Cool. Another question: how do you know the exact point to that? Ah, right. Let me send you the link. Put the link on here. This is where these forums. This man who posts all these forums, he's absolutely mega. Go there. When you go there, you'll find It has all the routes Concorde ever took. I've written them all down. They're in our Discord server. If it doesn't quite make sense there, we've written them out in our Discord server. In my Discord server, sorry. And there it's all just been set up to try and make a bit more sense. But anyway, yeah. So on there it tells you the decel point. So acceleration point, there's quite a lot of them. So if you're going out of Heathrow, there's always an acceleration point because there's a point where you can start going supersonic from, because of course you don't want to go supersonic at land, all that stuff. Going out of Barbados today, there was an acceleration point, but our decel point has been identified today as, let me just check. So our decel point going from Barbados today has been identified as TACAS, Tango Alpha Kilo Alpha Sierra, TACAS, and from TACAS we begin our descent. That's how we know how to descend. That's pretty cool. Right, I'll see you in a minute. Just give me 5 minutes, guys. Sorry. Sorry about that. Emergency family meeting. They're watching the Grand Prix out there, Formula 1, and both the Red Bulls have just crashed out. Sorry, batteries died, so they're out. And they got pretty excited. Alright. I hope that link's helped. Our decel point is TACAS then, waypoint 9, so a bit to go. We can do a bit more reprogramming then. Reprogram 1, 2, 3. Waypoint 4 can be reprogrammed now. So that is north. That's the final one. Five 1 1 8 3 west 0 0 0 2 6.8. Brilliant. That's that reprogrammed. And that is final. Big surge and climb there. Here we go. Ready for it? 3, 2, 1, and 60,000 feet. Maximum flight level. Brilliant. Absolutely mega. I've been waiting for that. Right, so now altitude hold goes on. This isn't doing anything, by the way. I'm just setting it up for when we do descend. Mega. 60,000. I knew we'd hit it. Just a question of when. Right, you ready for this? And Mac hold on. So the throttles are now holding 2.02, near enough. Oh, we're going a little bit quick. Yeah, we're just teetering into back. So this is always the difficult bit now. You got to balancing the speeds. It's a difficult bit. Sometimes it's easier to use the speed. No. Oh, I messed up there. Don't use that auto. Don't use the speed. It doesn't work because we just dropped out Mach 2 now. It's surprisingly difficult when you reach 60,000 feet. You have to just start doing stuff. Eating. Right, 2.02, so there it is. Mac hold enabled. Set that back to 350, anticipating the descent. They need to back off because otherwise we're going to overspeed again. When doing airspeed and everything, it's a very good auto throttle system. When doing Mach hold, it doesn't seem to be so good. There you go. And 60,000 feet. At 60,000, you just make sure your pressures are off, and you've got to check that temperature. Or 129, or it's a little bit too hot. Back off slightly. We're probably the highest plane. I'm not sure many Concordes get up to this altitude on their flights. So I think we are probably the highest aircraft currently in Vatsim. Nice. That's cool. Checking the winds out, 219er. It's full on tailwind. Yeah, full on tailwind. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. The brightness is up on the bit. We're not on real time. We're not doing that. We're tracking a different one. Ooh. 17, 14, let's just check this. Yeah, okay. So we'll track real time then. I thought it was later, so I think we'll land just in the daylight. .530 estimate might be alright. We might make 5:30. It's quite a late decel point. Right, let's start having a look at some information then. So, we sort of did it earlier on in the flight, but we'll do it again now. 110.3, 089 of the course. We'll hit the glide and the VOR lock button, and that will take us on to the heading. Right. It'll be 2,500 foot, so we can dial that down to 2,500, because we basically have clear skies all the way down. I can't see any ATC online. Let's have a look. I don't believe there's anyone else online. I don't believe there's any Heathrow controls online. No Heathrow controls online. Fine. Let's just see what's being used at Heathrow. What's everyone going at? None Heathrow. 35 departures. Right, so he departed off. Departed off 27 right. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is that the current active then? What are they using at Gatwick? Oh yeah, yep. So it's the 2 6s that are in use today. We have to get up the other ILS. So now we have a choice. We can land either runway. Traffic collision wise is not really a problem. We can land either runway. The question is, where do we want to taxi? 27 right is a nicer runway. It's definitely preferable. Land 27 right. Vacate probably. It's not bad. We'll probably vacate there. Go across Delta. Delta across Sierra. Yeah, go on. We'll fancy a taxi. Why not? It's special. We'll land 27 right. 27 right. Pretty much the same ILS, just different heading. 269. That'll be 2,500 the same. We'll just set up our sort of vertical speed a bit better. 3,000 feet. Got to send quite quickly on this one. And the decision height is 280, as same as before. So this time, rather than going there, we'll go right 090. From Ockham, we'll head 090. 080 rather. And so for basically Ockham's like here, we'll just head across and then left. It's like 060. All shall become revealed, hopefully. We'll keep 113.6 London VOR on his side. Also the Epsom VOR on 316. That's the Epsom VOR on. And that'll display down here. Brilliant. That is a sort of descent preparation. Also, almost complete descent prep. We've just got to check in the back here. Check the weights pretty far back. All the ones are still open in case you want to trim them. Yellow, yellow. Off, off. Ground hydraulics, we don't need them on. As we're in the air. Still making great progress. We're coming up to the English Channel almost soon. So that's waypoint 5 to 6. About to turn 6 to 7, 7 till 8, and 8 till 9. Brilliant there, we're back to being quite efficient in Concorde, all the way up on that climb. It's pretty efficient, but you're at full power, of course, so you're still burning a lot of fuel. Whereas now we're down to burning a bit less, because we're only at 99%, not 103. So exhaust gas temperatures are back in the green. Fuel flow is nice. green on the RPM, green on the RPM, N1 and N2. Cabin's pressurised nicely, 7,000. That's good. Air conditioning wise, I don't think there's anything we need to touch. We can do the temperature control. Look. Temperature's massively increasing on the flight deck, look. I don't know how you set the temperature. Hot there, that cold that way. Yeah, it's quite cool. We'll leave it in auto. Oh, the jettison valves. Watch out for that. That caused the entire aircraft to crash last time. For me, anyway. Air bleed control. That contrail really puts me off. It really makes me think there's a plane there. So I panic every time we're there. I'm like, ah! I thought there's a plane. There's not. It could be. I have to begin deceleration in a minute. Now the question is, our route takes us straight over Gatwick. Will we have to contact Gatwick approach? Because by that point we might be quite low. We might interfere with the Gatwick traffic. Who knows? That'd be bad if we did, I suppose. Probably beat us. We don't want to do that. Bearing in on our target now of Heathrow. There we go, we switch waypoint now. 6 to 7. Just going to do that deceleration preparation sort of thing. This is the preliminary descent preparation. This is how I like to think of it. You've got the preliminary decel prep. And then you've got your decel prep. And then you've got your descent. Because the decel and descent is the same thing. But anyway, the preliminary descent, so I like to set up the altitude we're going to be descending to initially, and I like to have a look at the charts and things and make sure that the airspace around us, looking below us, what's the weather like, so we're going to put the weather radar fairly low down. We'll switch it to system 2 because it doesn't seem to be displaying on it on here. Okay. So, after that we've got the minimum set up. So 2,500, we should be straight down. There's no real weather below us that will stop us descending further. There's no traffic that hopefully should get in our way because Gatwick approach, so we can go into Gatwick Heathrow, so we should be fine. Clear skies. 350 knots is what's set up on the autothrust system. So that's going to be our initial speed that we're going to slow down to. Then I've got the heading set up and the ILS and London VOR set up. Look to the overhead then. Just checking we've got the right temperature set. We don't need any anti-ice. We've got the right heaters on. We've got the cabin on normal. Flight doors in normal. It's all fine. I'm happy the aircraft's all good. The overhead engineer's panel then. We're just looking at the fuel thing, making sure we've got the cargo should be back during cruise. Stephen Romo, Concorde, hello. Simple thing, purchased this plane. I want to learn this beauty. Hope your streams will help. Yeah, definitely. I hope they will. Let me know how it goes, please. It'd be nice to hear how it goes if they work. If the streams, I try the tutorials; they're quite good. If I do say so myself. But yeah, brilliant. Hovering around 60,000. A little bit low. Anyway, so that's sort of the preliminary descent. You know, I'm happy that we're all ready. We should be good to go. 2 minutes till our next waypoint. We've got 2 more to go and then we descend. Lovely livery. They actually tested out this new livery on Concorde first and then moved it on to the entire fleet. Well, good luck learning that plane, Swim. Hopefully it goes well. It's really good. It's really good fun. Yeah, hopefully the streams will help. I'd start with the tutorials, and then if you've got questions, tutorials, come watch a stream I'm doing and ask, or have a look at the streams. Try to go through it step by step in the tutorials. I admit they're not, you know, brilliant. There's 60,000 again. We're just sort of hovering around it. So you've got that vertical speed set up, ready for that descent. The weather radar and everything is set up. Loudspeaker can go on. That doesn't actually do anything. I just like it. It feels cool. Stansted's got an ATIS online. It's got an Essex approach online and Thames approach. So, if we need to divert, your preference is Gatwick. If Gatwick are busy, because there's quite a few planes going in. Well, Gatwick's actually got no one on the ground currently. Ah, brilliant. Okay, that's great. I know, that's a lie. It's just loading in. Gatwick's got lots of planes on the ground. So as I said, if Gatwick's full, if Gatwick is sort of busy and goes, you know, as we're coming in, we need to go, well, we've got to divert to you, and they go, well, no, then we must oblige, of course. So we'll just then go, right, okay, we'll find our own place to go. There goes the next waypoint. Heading towards 8. Version of this aircraft, we're flying version 2. Hopefully I link that one. Yeah, version 2. The Colimata Concorde, or Xplane 11. So version 2, which we haven't done, is if we explore the cabin. It's got some cool stuff. Come on, back we go. Oh, what's going on there? Weird. Well, welcome into the cabin of Supersonic Concorde. That's a lovely letter here. Very nice there. I'll let you read it yourselves. It's a very sad day, that. A nice little memoriam they put on board the aircraft. And the rest of the cabin just goes, but you can go into the loo. That's what we're going to have a quick look at. And then we'll head back into the flight set, because we probably should be up there. Very small, though. That's what I'm trying to sort of convey by going down the cabin. You see how small Concorde is. To learn this one, it's really tough. It is, isn't it? It's a tough plane to fly. But I recommend, just keep trying. It's great. Really great fun. Go into the loo. I think you can close the door in the loo. Yes. Let's go in. Close the door. Ah, yes. I think you can flush the loo. Let's turn up the sounds. Yeah, flushing the loo. That's brilliant. That's absolutely. I hope you heard that. That's mad. That's absolutely barking mad. We'll open back out the door, and we'll make our way back up into the flight deck, I think. That was our final loo trip there. We might make our arrival time of 5:30 at this rate. I thought we weren't going to for a while, but we might well do. So we're coming up. Yeah, we will. A bit to go to our decel point. It's sort of there. This iPad is not how I program the route. I did program it through there, but it's a good way of seeing the route visualized. So it's all there. Bit to go. Well, good luck learning it, my friend. I think you definitely should. It'd be great if you can. Love this little labby tap feature. That's version 2 that gives you that. That's quite good fun. Thanks for jump scaring you. I know, sorry about that. I was not expecting that. I haven't heard it before, the toilet thing. Last time I did it, I had the sound accidentally muted. That's why we didn't hear it. But that was really crazy. I was mad. That was absolutely bizarre. Suddenly, I was like, whoa. That's close to sound. If you're new, hit the like and subscribe. It really helps me out. Takes 2 seconds and it means a lot to me, so please, thanks. Really help us out, because of course we're celebrating 200 subs, and that's really amazing. I remember we're celebrating 100 subscribers in Concorde. We flew Heathrow to JFK. Now we're celebrating 200, so that's pretty cool. So thank you very much to you all. It's absolutely, it's more than I could ask for. It's amazing. Really amazing. Right, there's quite a few planes going into Heathrow. No one's signed on at Heathrow yet. Come on. Come on, let's get a controller. Let's get a controller. I like Concorde's odd-shaped yoke. Interesting that they didn't go for a normal sort of Y shape. They went for this weird WM. Sorry. I wonder why they did that. I'll have to look. Oh, boosting up the throttle again. You see it moving around. 6 minutes to waypoint 8, and then 9 thereafter. And of course, that's where we then begin deceleration. We've done all our reprogramming, so we are literally just playing the waiting game now. Not a very long waiting game, especially at Mach 2. But we're off the coast of France. Oh, wait, that's it. We need to take an Air France Concorde at some point. We tend to stick with the British ones, but just take Air France, because it's pretty much the same. Because the French ones, I'm pretty sure, just go out into the English Channel. Down and along. Out to the English Channel. Get to the end of the English Channel, cut across, and go up and along. Pretty sure. I'll have to check. Ugh. Mega. I love this. I love Concorde. I think personally, livery-wise, as I've said earlier, I'll take the Negus instead. But it's pretty nice. This one. This is the flagship. Yeah, we're in Golf Bravo Oscar Alpha Charlie, so we are flagship of the flagships. This is British Airways' prime aircraft, or was their prime aircraft. I don't know what's going. I'm just sort of having a play around and looking at this. So if you put it up, look, you get your INS heading, but with your true heading, because we've got a bit of wind. We're actually being blown left side, so we're pointing slightly to the right of where we're going. Seems you can play music. I don't know how you do that. Almost there. We're almost at the descent. This is where it gets stuck. I want to land Concorde, you know. That's why I'm getting excited. I'm like, oh, come on, I want to land the plane. We're well out in the middle of the sea here. We're finally going to see some land. It's been open sea. It'll be more like a 6 o'clock landing time actually. Bit later than we were expecting. Would have been nice to arrive 5:30. That'd be nicer. Da Vinci, thank you. Da Vinci, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome, welcome to the channel. Thanks very much. Thanks very much. Right, here we go. Waypoint 8, any minute now. 1 minute, it reckons. We're doing about 21 miles a minute in Concorde. Or nearest that bounce. It's pretty quick. So, it always makes me, it looks quite like a spindly aircraft, you know what I mean? It looks quite small. And it weighs 184 tons on takeoff, you know? It's heavy. Really heavy. It would hurt if it ran over your foot, you know? That kind of thing. Thanks very much, Da Vinci. Say hi if you're in the chat. There we go, turning left onto the next one. Brilliant, and that is going to be 15 minutes to the next one. Ooh, it's quite a long way. Hi, Pillar Park from Tel Aviv. AVFL 350. I'm flying on 350. Hey man, how you doing? I got your comment earlier about the Concorde in the fog. Thanks very much. That was very nice. It was very nice indeed. Thanks very much for that. It's, yeah. Trust me, it wasn't really scared. It was a bit of luck actually. I thought it was going to be a full go around, and I don't like going around in Concorde because it's a pain. Do you or don't you put the afterburners on? I normally have the afterburners on for that go around. I arm them for arrival, in case you have to go around. But it's a pain, you know. It's accelerates that so fast. It's absolute pain. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to arrive arm them for arrival, so we won't on this one because this is Heathrow as well. So we shouldn't go around here. Nice to see you there, Tel Aviv. That's a long way away. Oh, who's streaming? Moshi Simulations, how you doing? Watch your simulations, guys. Get a big shout out. Tell you what. Big shout out, Mosh Simulations. He's just started streaming in the, what is it? 787, is that? It's 787, isn't it? Yeah. Xplane 11787. Oh, which one's that? Who's that made by, this 787? Have you landed? No, he's just started. Fly to Canada. Wow. From Manchester, he's flying to Canada. You made it butter landing. Made it butter landing. Oh, nice. Good work. Good work indeed. That's pretty cool. Nice, butter landing. Tough gig to pull off. Well done. That's pretty cool. Mega. That's a long flight though. That's why I say to Concorde. You know, we say we're doing big flights in Concorde. We are, but you know that's because they only take 4 hours or so. Maximum, I'll sit here and fly with you guys for as much as I love you guys. It'd be about 4.5 hours. I don't know if I could do much more than that. Eventually, one day we will. We'll do a nice long haul flight for 1,000 subs. Wouldn't that be nice? Yeah, but impressive work, mate. That's putting off a butter landing. I often don't. You'll see even in him going into Heathrow, you know, they call that. What does it rate them? It rates them as like acceptable or whatever. That's all right. That's all right. That's a good landing for me in Concorde. Getting in acceptable and hitting the centre line. That'll do for me. You know, touchdown marker, centre line, acceptable. That's pretty good. I'm making excuses for not getting better. Well, yeah. That's brilliant. That 214 miles. We will do it in 10 minutes. Booyah. 26 tons of fuel left. It's gonna be tight. Gonna be tight. So deciding to land on 27 right means we'll have a bit of a taxi. I don't know if we'll have the fuel to be able to do that taxi. Close that iPad. Yeah, so landing, we're going to be landing 27 right, I think. It depends what everyone's landing at Heathrow currently. No, they're landing 27 left. Okay, well, we'll land 27 left then, not to be a pain to everyone. Just trying to sort of, you know, fit in with the crowd, do you know what I mean? Like, it's Concorde, so of course it's different, but then there's like, you just don't want to be such a pain that you're like, oh yeah, barging through. We'll fit in with everyone, we don't want to be annoying. I've got the Epsom VOR 316 in the bottom there, in ADF1, and then ADF2 is going to be 277. That is the Chiltern VOR, not that we need it, but that's there. Epsom VOR, that's our holding pattern at 3,000 in case we go around. So we've got London 113.6 on his side, and then from London it'll be then left 147. So in case we go around, it's straight ahead and left 147. Okay, we pretty much got that. I think we could do that pretty no problem. Right, when we begin descending, guys, I'll turn off the music and sort of start to go a bit serious for landing. Da Vinci, hello! Nice to see you, hi. Good luck with the landing, yeah, thanks. Hopefully that goes alright. We put it back to System 1. Interesting, maybe there is no weather, I don't know, I'm a big skeptical, it's London, you know, there's always rain. I'm surprised that there's not, and it's sort of like, oh yeah. So, I don't know. How are we doing? We're entering the English Channel then soon. Someone behind us. 380. Tell you in replay mode cannot get any sound, including afternoon. Yeah, that's the Colimata Concorde. You'll see for our replay today we're about to do. We pull up on stand, and I'm going to leave the engines running, so that we get a cool replay. Because of course, once you've landed on stand, that's basically it. I don't think unless you're going to do a return leg, there's no point in carrying on. We'll get the replay looking good. So what I do is taxiing stand, lift the nose, put the nose into the correct taxi position. When you get to stand, normally in Concorde you'd lift it up. You're gonna drop it to full and leave the engines running, because then when you go into replay mode, you'll get everything. You have to leave those engines running. If you shut the plane down and then go into replay mode, it remains how it is. It's a bit of weird. In the TOLIS, it sort of does it all and resets it, but doesn't for this one. So watch out for that, because it can be a pain. So I said, when you're trying to do like a cool sort of thing, so you'll see we'll leave the engines running and put the nose in full if that's what you want to, or if you want to see what Concorde looked like with the nose fully up, then you can leave it up. Sort of your choice, yeah, how you make it look. Return leg, no, Casey, no. I know we're discussing the how you'd leave the engines running, but I know you always like a return leg. One day, eventually, soon it'll be, we do start doing return legs. But for now, we will do our standard turn and run. Drop the plane off, leg it. Well, we left Concorde in Barbados, so basically, streams-wise, for Concorde, I like to bring it back from wherever we left it. So our last stream we did was Heathrow to Barbados. So we've left it in Barbados at that point. So it's need to bring it back. We need to go to JFK again, actually, because I've got some nice scenery, nice brand new scenery for that one. So we need to head there at some point. Definitely, we will. Yeah, I think JFK at some point. We should head back. We've been mooching around the Caribbean and stuff, and that's a bit easy, isn't it? I think that's a bit too easy. Right, I probably should go back onto this part before we hit the decel point soon. I got distracted there. 100 miles. Okay, brilliant. 5 minutes, right. That's fine. Carry on cruising. Sadly, no ATC for Heathrow's come online yet. Might get one later in a minute or so. That would be very nice if we could. Keep hitting that like and subscribe button. It's 214 subscribers. That's amazing. We started the stream today on 206. So really amazing what you can do in a stream. So please, thanks very much, guys. It's amazing. Thank you very much. $80 miles, okay, preparing for descent then, 2,500 prime, we've got the vertical speed set, so it'll be altitude acquired vertical speed, the nose will drop. As the nose does drop, I'm going to take manual throttle and thrust back to this arrow here, this little arrow here. Once throttle back, the aircraft will descend, and we're looking to acquire 350 knots. Once we reach 350 knots, we'll increase the descent rate to maintain that. Takes us about the right descent rate. It's basically a controlled free fall, because what happens is you slow down suddenly and you drop straight out of Mach 2 and you're down into or Mach 1.7 and you are pretty much stalling the aircraft, but because you're descending, it sort of carries on flying. It's really weird. You'll see it in a bit. That's basically what's going on. So when you're descending in Concorde, in this sort of supersonic descent above flight level 400, watch out how you do it. If you start sort of like, you know, throttling back suddenly to idle and stuff, you'll stall it. Like, the only reason it's still flying at this point is because you've got that high amount of power on. It's not stalling because by having that high amount of power, what you're doing is just you're thrusting it along. It's almost like hanging off the prop, like they do in those little propeller aircraft. That's sort of what you're doing. So do watch out for that. Do not idle throttles when you're above flight level 400, otherwise you will get a weird phenomenon like that where you suddenly, the whole aircraft just stalls. I've had it happen to me. It's not a good idea. Seems cool, you know, you're like, oh, controlled crash, basically. But it's not cool when it goes wrong. I can tell you that. It's not cool. We will start disconnecting and stuff as we get towards Heathrow, so sorry about that. Might end up being off Vatsim almost just for the landing, because it gets quite laggy towards Heathrow. So sorry about that. Right, as we prepare for our descent, then a couple of other things we're going to do. I'm going to set this marker to 10 degrees. What we're going to do is put the nose on that 10 degrees for touchdown as we flare and everything. And that gives us the exact butter we need, pretty much. If you want to get, that gives us about, if you put it on 10 degrees, you get about 200 feet per minute landing. If you put it on like 11, 12 degrees, you get like butter. But 11.5 or 12 can be where you then float and you get no landing. So it's a gamble. If you're willing to take it, you can certainly go for it. But I just 10 degrees. That's the normal sort of way. Right. Okay. Auto throttle off. Boost up the sounds then for descent. Good. Right, landing 27 left, taking off 27 right, so we've got it right, people. Come on, frames. Ooh, that was close. Looking at you looking upside down or something. What? What? Everywhere's using runway 27. Heathrow's, London City's using 27. That's right next to Heathrow, so all these 27 left. Detail point. So, ready. Acquire. Vertical speed. INS navigation. Right. Throttle back. Allow the nose to drop, and as it does so, we've got to do a waypoint change. Waypoint change 9 to 1. Insert. Waypoint change. That should, yep, take us straight in. Mega. That is now working. Right, there goes. Sometimes it is, you know, challenge to get that to start doing that properly. So that's good. We are on our way down then. Heathrow traffic, Spiva Concorde 272 is beginning supersonic deceleration from flight level 600. We're going along the English Channel. We'll come up to the waypoint Ockham. Okay, seatbelt signs, no smoking lines go on. We'll hold on to put the pressure setting. We're basically going to start undoing all the stuff we did on the supersonic climb, basically. So here we are. We're not quite in this controlled crash yet because the speed's still very high. If you manage it well, you can avoid a controlled crash, but if you descend quite shallow at first and allow the speed to drop and then start increasing your descent rate, you will get a crash. Put a mark on 250. Actually, sorry, I'll put a mark on 220. 440, so increasing slightly, we have to pitch up the nose to maintain that descent rate. Throttle back slightly. So I mean, you're going to start getting these disconnect warnings almost constantly on the way down now. I apologise, Heathrow is a laggy place. Cool, right, the radar's on. It thinks we're heading off route. I'm pretty sure we're heading, yeah, waypoint 1. We're good. 921. Now we're back to waypoint 1. This is good. I'm pretty sure we're doing it. Yeah. 11 minutes. Good. That's working nicely. Right, the speed should back off a little bit. Then, oh no, it's rising slightly. Okay, we're going to decrease our descent rate. This is much better. I think because we're a bit lighter now. Because we burnt so much fuel. We're lighter now than you would normally be. Interesting thing is we were heavier when we took off. We're now lighter. But by being lighter now, we are sort of at that point where it's no longer, it's not really a controlled descent. It's just a descent, so it's fine. Fall through it, the speed's backing off. And the temperature, yep, temperature's dropping, so the heaters can go on. And now as we start descending again, the engine racing mode is going to go back to the climb. Looking into back, we're going to happy where the fuel is now. Sometimes there is a trim for descent if you go flight engineer. Where is it? Concorde engineer. There's a trim for descent, but the descent trim sends all fuel weight, I believe, further rearward, which at the moment when the nose is pretty much flat, we don't need to do. So we're happy to continue trim for flight as we are now. Or trim for landing anyway. So the weight is going to start to shift to the front, slowly but surely. The flight engineers can start trimming all the weight towards the front of the aircraft as we descend into a, seems like, oh, I haven't checked the weather report. I think it's a fairly cloudy Heathrow Airport. Yeah, cloud. Okay, that's fine. Might not be because I've got the frame thing going high, sort of bounce all over the frames. Might not be. Right, 480, 50,000 feet. So we're just going to undo our 50,000 feet then. So at 50,000 we went cruise climb, so we go back to the climb. We don't put it back to the takeoff, we leave it in flight. The seatbelt signs and the anti-collision lights are all on. Static heaters are on. Going through 60,000, we start turning all the stuff off. We're going to turn the brake fans on. Keep them cool. Like, having been at 50,000 feet where it's outside, it's, you know, minus 50, minus 70 at some points. I'm pretty sure the gear will be cool. That's fine. Good. The gap on the flight engineer's display will start to shrink again. So there's a noticeable gap there. That's going to have sealed up by the time we start getting lower, because of course we're going much slower again. Quick test of our warning lights. Yep, everything's good. Test of the markers. That's quite important for landing, especially these markers tell us if there's in thick cloud, which we could well be. They tell us how far away we are from the airport. The middle markers and those. But we need to have confirmation, so that's quite important that they're working, which they now are. On the habitat then, just check where we are. We're passing towards the south now. Sort of passing through Cornwall, near Cornwall. We are supersonic because we're in the fairly open part of the English Channel. That's all right. Just going to make sure I've got the other aircraft ticked on here. Yeah, because I want to be able to see other aircraft, especially as we're descending. Because, see, that plane's at 370. Now he is in our realm. We are. Not he in our realm. We're in his realm. You know, we've slowed down again. So now, with subsonic aircraft travelling with. So we need to make sure we're not bombing along. and we're aware of the traffic. Cool. Our left-hand turn commences and we go up straight past Brighton, Crawley, and into London. Ockham is actually a left-hand turn, so I'll show you. Our waypoint, we sort of track up. Oh, we go Southampton now. Interesting. Interesting. Because in that heading, whatever that is, we'll just then turn right by 10 degrees or so. So that could be interesting. Interesting to see. We'll have to see how that pans out. Almost down to 20 tons of fuel now. It is going to be tight. We were expecting this, quite expecting it this tight, but it will be tight, definitely. Increase the center console. Increasing the sort of brightness of the lights a bit now, because as we get lower, we want to have the lights on so we can see everything. Okay. Very nice. If you are new, do hit the like and subscribe. Really appreciate it. Thanks, guys. 408. We're a little bit fast still. It's all right though. The max speed is still there, but we're a little bit fast. As I say, it's not what I was expecting. I think it's just due to the weight. Weighting-wise, we're not in a sort of controlled crash descent like I was talking about. We're in actually a very flat, modest descent. So that's perfect. That's how it should be. So that's good. That's pretty flat now. Hi again, Aviation Lover. Hey, how you doing? We're still supersonic though, even though we're descending. We're not quite subsonic, but we're into the realm of the subsonic traveller. This is the problem. So we're still supersonic, so we're still bombing along, but we're at the altitude where any cruising aircraft, like this guy ahead of us, look, he's at 370. He continues on his present running, we're going to go really close behind him, and yet we're going so much faster. Like he'll be above us by that point. Anyway, interesting that. So you have to really watch out for these things. That's why over the nose and stuff we're going to have a look. And then it's quite vital that when you get to sort of 10,000 so you drop that visor so you can really see. You see all the traffic, see where they are, so you're not bumping into them. So there's 370, so we're below that traffic now. By the time we get to him, hopefully we'll be even lower behind him. 370. So see, it's gone blue. That means they're above us. Green means they're below. So he's now above. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Cool. 350. Nice. Coming down 350. That's good. This is brilliant. This is nice descent. Nice descent. I haven't actually ever flown this route before, so coming in through the channel, this is a whole new experience for me. It's getting quite dark, actually. We have to start turning on some of the lights and floodlights and things. As it might be a night landing, because it's 38, so it's going to be more like a 6 o'clock, which is a little bit later than I was hoping we'd land, but that's fine. I'm going to reduce our descent a bit and let the speed drop off, because we're quite quick and we're about to sort of overspeed.
Mach overspeed warning. Throttle back or climb.
So I'm going to pitch the nose up, reducing our descent rate, allow the speed to drop much more rapidly. Could start to throttle back, but I want to maintain quite a lot of speed, because don't be fooled, there's a long way to go still, you know. Still overspeeding. Reduce the descent rate further. Reduce it, that's better. Nice, that's much better. Cool. That's better. Right, it's out of stall speed now. Check Discord. I'll have a look. I haven't looked. can't check it right now. Anyway, right, Mach 1, we're about to go down into the subsonic world. 320, this is okay, good. And decrease that descent rate a bit. I have to throttle up a bit to hold speed. 20 tons of fuel also left. Okay. That's alright. That's fine. 20 tons will do us. It's just whether or not we have to increase the thrust as we get even lower here. We actually end up going a bit too much. Right. Use channel. Well below from now. Oh no, we're still supersonic. We're still supersonic. We're here. One last bang, shall we? One last nice supersonic bang. Oh yes. Nope, no bang. We're subsonic. Yep. It's now just a serious aircraft. Speed's increasing now then. Now you're down at this altitude, you can, when you're sort of below 40,000 feet, you can start to decrease throttle just to make the descent easier, or increase it depending on how you need. That's just it's just one of those things you can start to sort of, you've got a bit more freedom on everything. Why is it in standby? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to put that in standby. That'd be bad. Mind if I join you on your way in? How do you mean? Are you going to take off from somewhere and join us, or what do you mean? Right, tell you what we'll do. We'll back off the throttle a little bit. Of course, we're in manual throttle at this point, so I'm just doing it manually. Reduce throttle a little bit. Just let the speed die a bit. Still on that straight run past sort of north of Jersey and Cherbourg. Fair bit to go. We have got quite a long way to go. Just probably just start slowing down a bit too early. And that was the decel point, so that's, you know. Well, we can hold 384. I think that's probably better, more realistic. And we'll reduce our descent rate really, because Concorde can descend very quickly. But once you're low, you're slow. Don't spawn mid-air. That's not. You know, we don't. That's not realistic, really. I mean, come on. But the traffic. I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't know, mate. You're gonna have to have a look yourself. Alderney. You could spawn in Alderney and join us behind us. It's your choice. However you want to do it. We're on Vatsim 272. Right, let's have a look. Oh, South Tower 1185. Brilliant. I'll prime him up. Standby. Put him in standby there, and we'll just keep him there in case we, well, not in case, when we contact him in a bit. Nearest airport's like Alderney, but Gatwick is our diversion airport fleet, and that has still got quite a lot of ATC online. Lima 80s. Let's have a look. 27 left to the arrival runway. Transition level is flight level 70, QNH 1025. I forgot about QNH. Anyway, we've got the weather report there. We'll maintain that. Blasting our way in now. We're not quite 26 miles to go to that point. We're still very fast, Mach 0.97. So we're still bombing along. Compared to the sort of the subsonic traffic flying around us. We're going pretty quick. Can I see us on the Avitab? Oh yes, there, we're a long way out. I wonder what the arrival looks like. Oh, Hazel. We were going past Hazel. Is Hazel in our arrival? It kind of is. Basically a Hazel.
Caution. Fuel status.
Yeah.
20 tons.
20 tons. We're getting low. It is getting low. Ockham 1 Zulu. I haven't seen that one before. From Ockham, you head Dilly, you go round. Weird. That's a really weird arrival. We'll head to Biggin. I think he's right. So actually, I'll tell you what we do. We'll go... Initially, we'll head to Biggin, so that's 115.1. That saves us having to do that weird heading thing. So we'll head Ockham, so that'll be like a 060 VOR sort of heading. And then... I'll descend by a bit. So from Ockham 115.3, yeah, we'll head to Biggin, and then from Biggin we'll turn up left. From Biggin we'll head north. Right, there's our turn onto our next waypoint. Biggin we'll head north, and then left to 7 left. Fantastic. That's a bit of a better way to do it, I think. Right, where's our now we're heading? We turned left. Actually, still turning left. We turned a bit early there. I think it took us a bit early left turn. Still got about 100 miles to run. Interesting. Always going into England, going to the United Kingdom when we fly. Concorde, we always descend much earlier than is needed. Whereas when we go into JFK, it's, you know, almost too late. Everything happens very quickly. It's slow going in. Oh, we'll keep speed up. We'll level off here. All levels off. We'll just make our run in. What airports are nearby then now? I suppose Southampton's probably the best one. Just keeping an eye on the nearest airports, because as you start getting low here, this is where the problems start occurring in Concorde. So keeping an eye on the nearest airports, what they're looking like, where are they? So Southampton's probably our nearest one. There's the coast. If you're new, hit the like and subscribe, guys. I've said it before, I keep saying it. We're at 214, which is really amazing. We've really climbed quickly, so obviously Concorde's popular. I like Concorde, it's good fun. Fun plane. Okay. All seems fine. Don't forget to check out the merchandise store. Use that code 200 subs in capitals, and you get a 10% off some really cool products. So do definitely check that out. It's gonna be a night landing at this rate. Note to self, start slowing down a lot later, I guess. It's not good, seeing as we're low on fuel, that we've had to descend quite early. I mean, we're at very low fuel consumption. This is, as I said, as I said on the way out, the most efficient time to fly in Concorde, in this super cruise. No, sorry, this point where we're going quick, but not too quick, in a sense. We're sort of rushing along. We're not navigating by this. I'm just using it to see where air traffic is, because of course the radar doesn't. Oh no, it's picking them up. It's picking them up. Let's go across the coast. What's that off to us? Isle of Wight. Yeah, Isle of Wight. Flown there a fair few times. Slightly unrealistic being outside the side of the nose, but that's not a problem. But what I mean is it's lovely looking at the sort of flight deck from the outside. It's pretty cool. I've been privileged enough to see 3 of these Concordes owned by British Airways. I've seen, no, sorry, two British Airways Concordes, and then I've seen Speedbird Concorde, not Speedbird Concorde, just Concorde 002, the French testing one. So actually, instead of having the glass sort of nose that we have now, nose visor that we have that sort of allows us to see out, they had a solid one on this, you know, they're testing the different variants and stuff, and they had a solid nose. I thought that was an interesting idea, because of course what it does do, which I get why they did it initially, it means you don't have to, the glass doesn't have to be that super reinforced or anything. It probably cuts cost, but then they decided eventually, yeah, stuff like this you would need to be able to see out, especially. Which does make sense, I suppose. $28 miles, 27,000. Oh. Didn't realise you could adjust it all from there. It's moving that dial. The lag's starting to appear. I knew we would get it. It was only a matter of time before we inevitably hit by the lag. There you go. The lag box appearing to tell me that I am running too slow. I'm sure in Concorde that's quite amusing. You're not running in real life time. Oh really? Yeah, bombing along. Anyway, 19 miles to that next waypoint where we make a slight left-hand. Oh no. Yeah, pretty much. I can sort of set the range at 100 miles range. We are making pretty good progress for a subsonic aircraft now. We're still getting pretty quick. Wherever we are now, we're into the United Kingdom now. Nice. Nice. Now we're coming up over the coast. Should probably start continuing our descent. Yeah, drop the nose again. Carry on down. It's about sort of balancing the descent at this point. At Biggin Hill we're going to be 7,000 feet. We got that tower control online. Speedbird Concorde 272 proceeding to the waypoint Ockham. Heathrow traffic, Speedbird Concorde 272. There goes the right hand turn. Direct to waypoint Ockham now. Proceeding towards Heathrow. restart descent rate. 25 nautical miles to run to Ockham. A little more from there. Start to ascend. Engines into the approach phase. See the descent checklist. Seatbelt signs are on. The fuel needs to be trimmed to descent. We can trim it to descent now if we want. 2 through here.
Fuel trim to descent.
So the weight goes forward, so the nose is going to pitch up. Because of course in the descent your idea is that you're descending, so therefore you want the weight of the aircraft sort of forward to assist that descent, so you keep the nose. It's all about keeping the nose level as possible. Sort of achieve maximum fuel efficiency. So if you were doing what we're doing, where we've sort of been going along at level, you don't want to be trimmed to descent, you want to be trimmed to flight. Of course in real life you've got real engineers able to sort it all out perfectly for you, but because we've got this system we have to sort of compromise and do it in blocks. Oh, we're going to disconnect. Oh, this is always the game we play. It's the game we dive around with in V-Pilot and everything. Because as you go over here, there's nowhere you can look because you're going past Gatwick, where there's loads of people. Heathrow, towards Heathrow, so you can't look forward. The only places you can look up, you can't even look down. No, you sort of can. It's all purple, that's lovely. There's Gatwick.
Traffic Cisco is 494, now clear of runway 26 left.
That's Gatwick traffic. How's it been? Ah, yep, all good, Jones. We're on our way down now. Making our way into Heathrow. Increasing the descent rate because we're a little bit high. I left us a bit high because I was, we've been sat around just doing nothing for a while. So I want us to keep the speed up. Let the speed back up.
Yeah, the Speedbird 2627 will come in behind you at the KLM. Speedbird 2627.
No idea, they're not talking about me. No. VOR lock. Bad nav. Ah! No, go right. Oh god. It's not going where I thought it would go. It's going back to one of the other waypoints, so track heading, pull that one out. Go right. 115.1 is the VOR we want to head to. Slow down. 250, we'll drop the reverse caps. So we're dropping the reverse caps now. The thing on the right side of the screen, that's the AVI tab. I'm using it because I don't quite know where we're going in this sort of place. The rad nav is going a bit weird, and so we're not quite locking onto Ockham. There we go, VOR lock. Track heading. Right. There we go. That's better. Got it now. Below 300 knots, we drop the nose. And drop out the landing lights.
Should we raise it?
He wants to raise it. Interesting. Okay, we'll raise it then. Interesting. I would normally drop it out at that point. Interesting. I still wanted the nose out at that point. Huh. I would have always left that out, but I'm not sure. Right. Heading towards Big In then. We can reduce our descent rate greatly. I panicked a little bit there. So I've slammed on the descent. Drop the nose. Visor, sorry, just visor for now. There's 250 knots acquiring. We'll trim for landing. I've got loads of stuff open here. Trim for landing.
Trim to
landing. There we go. And we're tracking along, getting ready to turn north.
Trim. Should I
No, trim for landing, that's the one. Trim to landing, that's the one. And drop the nose. First stage of nose then. Beautiful. Lovely day. Lovely day to be flying Concorde. It's lovely. No, there we go. Loaded in, we can see the ground and everything. Now the airport is somewhere back there. There it is. There's Heathrow. Heathrow traffic speed for Concorde 272. We're on the downwind for the ILS 27 left, proceeding direct to the waypoint. Proceeding direct to the Big In VOR for the ILS 27 left. Heathrow traffic speed for Concorde 272. Upon reaching Biggin, we shall turn north.
Traffic KLM minutes, much hardly 3 miles and 5 hours, 26 left, getting traffic.
Increase that descent rate a little bit.
Going to traffic, speedbird 2627, turning finals for ILS, 26 left, 16 miles.
Why has this been set up?
With traffic, I will do a fast takeoff on runway 26 left, sir.
0.10, I'm about 2 miles and 5 hours from KLM minutes, really much hardly.
Everyone's getting mad at Gatwick. Oh, he's like, what are you doing? I'm on... busy for them. Well, it's not too bad up here in the old Heathrow area. Normally it's pretty busy. Not too busy. Not too busy indeed. We'll increase our checklist. Increase our descent rate, and we'll turn north. We don't need to head to Biggin. We'll dial in the what is it? I've forgotten to check. I forgot it. 109.5. I'll set up the 269. Now the 269 is the ILS, so that's the ILS set up now. Got 113.6. That's the London VOR in case we go around. Turning north then. And Heathrow traffic speed with Concorde 272, base to land at runway 27 left. Heathrow traffic speed with Concorde 272. Set the altimeter to 1025.
And Heathrow traffic, because of traffic, we are now turning directly for ILS around runway 27 left. Heathrow traffic.
No idea where he was. No idea at all. Oh god, there's a plane there. Oh god, we're going to disconnect.
So if you can't see, get match the button to attention. Getting traffic, KLM minutes, really much highly located, runway 26 left.
Alright, turn left a bit. 320. We can reduce that descent rate a bit. But preparing for landing then, here we go. So, do our approach checklist, field trim to landing, the QNH setting has been set. The visor will be selected full in a second as we lock onto the VOR lock. VOR lock is now selected. 2,500 foot is acquiring. 16 tons of fuel. We're looking for 125. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? We'll tune over to the tower just in a second. We'll alert him to the fact that we might disconnect on landing just because of our low frames.
Go traffic, speedbird 2627, short final, runway 26 left, Gatwick traffic.
At 7.5, where the glide slope captures, we are going to drop the gear and full nose and slow down. Looking at the aircraft then, 200 is our VREF, so 210 is going to be our approach speed. Wait for the autopilot to hold. Glide slope is enabled. Glide. Altitude hold. Pilot. Glide slope mode armed. Glide slope armed. VOR lock is confirmed. Let's contact the tower.
Right. Shuttle 19 at Tango Heathrow. Yeah. We are with you, established ILS and reducing to minimum float speeds.
I'm down the anti-air.
Shuttle 19 Tango, roger. Yeah, I do need the speed
Can't
quite
do it
a
now.
lot back now, please. It will be late landing clearance. Good 5, okay, right. Vacate and expedite.
Vacate, expedite, speed 15, come right.
272.
And there goes the gear. So Concorde 272 with you, Heathrow Tower.
272 Heathrow, good evening. If you could just keep the speed at 180 or less, please, for now.
I can do 205 minimum.
Roger, that will do. Shuttle 16 kilometers.
Oh god. He wants
Kilo, Roger,
he wants a very low speed. 180 is stall speed for Concorde. That can't do that. I'm going to slow down though. We'll drop the speed up.
Tango 27 left, clear to land, surface wind calm.
Where's the aircraft?
27 left, shuttle 19 Tango, thank you. 5 Echo, might continue rolling left on Alpha, hold short of Echo.
Right, there we go.
Continue rolling left onto Alpha and then hold short Echo, Speedbird 5, come on.
Speedbird 676 from Alpha 5, runway 27
Are we on the
right,
glide
clear
slope?
for takeoff, service with car.
No, we're not.
Takeoff
No, we're not on the glide
27 right,
slope.
Speedbird 676.
Right, take manual control. Okay. Okay, I have to do this myself because we descended a little bit quickly there.
I can need you to keep rolling, please. Understand you don't have the correct scenery, so that's fine. If you just want to make a right-hand turn and any stand in front of you, then I'm happy with that.
Any stand in front of me, that's, thanks a lot, Speedbird 5, come on.
Slow down, this could be a go, boys.
Speedbird 464, requesting 4 lengths, sir. 64, roger.
Fuel warning.
Right, take 8 right, please, November 6 of 8. Yeah, we will do that now. Shuttle 119.
This is going to be the final look. I've got to keep the frames up, come on.
C5083. Speedbird 250. 50, continue, approach 27 left, number 2. Gear to 27 left.
I'm just going to hit reconnect. Thought so. Yes. Back on. Oh, the frames. Oh.
400.
Sorry, Speedbird Concorde 272 disconnected there. We're back on. Say again.
300 feet.
Cleared land 272.
464 taxi and hold Alpha 3. 200.
God, the lag is unbelievable. There goes the auto throttle. Oh, throttled. Oh, slammed it on the ground there. The bloody lag. That lag is unbelievable. Back on. We're down. Oh, the lag. Oh, God, we're going to have to get a new PC at some point, aren't we? This is ridiculous. Can't even land up there. Vacate left enable, Speedbird Concorde 272. Basically here, the faster we get off, the easier. Oh, you're joking, come on! Why are we disconnecting when we're barely... Right, raise the nose up.
Switching off CR, Speedbird 5, clear, come on.
Get the power and get it rolling off the runway. Actually, no, that's not a bad exit point. I didn't think we'd exit this early. That's not bad. Not bad. Oh.
Vessel retracted.
Let's get around the corner. Perform our after landing taxi checklist. Okay, fuel can get trimmed to ground by the flight engineer.
72 taxi Sierra, right Victor, and standard off choice. Have a good night.
Sierra, right Victor, standard choice. Concorde 272. Thanks very much. I will shortly. Yeah, that's all good. We did that. Right. Reversers off. Fuel trim to ground. That's been done. We won't put the seatbelt signs off yet because they're not. No, we're still moving. That would be a bad idea. We'll turn pressure static and engine ACMBA pre-PCs off. Not bad. Well, yeah, it was a nice stream. It was a nice stream. I apologise for the lag at the end there. That annoys me as much as it annoys you. I will try to get that solved. It's just going into Heathrow.
Speedbird 250, yes, I need a manual vectoring to capture the localizer. Roger, I can't give you vectoring from my present position. So what I can do is have route north, then west. So yeah, just stick with Unicom for now, please. There's a couple more arrivals, and then once you are fully established, give me a call.
Going a bit quick on the taxiway here.
Back, Speedbird 250.
I suppose we're home, you know, everyone wants to get off the plane, so we're just going along fairly quickly. Nice stream. I apologise for the hard landing. It was the lag meant I could barely. I wasn't really paying attention because I was worried about disconnecting from Vatsim, so we'll have to deal with that. But going into, if we go back the other way in Concorde and stuff like that, it's fine. It's way. So sorry about that. But, thanks very much for all the support, guys. It was great fun. We're going to get watching the replay in a minute.
Good afternoon, Speedbird 570, fully established on the ILS runway 27 left.
6 kilo, roger, hold down for 5.
We're down to 13 tons of fuel. We'll get the turn off lights on for going around the corner.
27 left, third land, wind, calm.
Let's hit the...
Clear to land, runway 27 left, Speedbird 570.
Force throttles everything off.
Towers, Speedbird 348 here, San Pedro 6.
Make the right and turn into stand, or onto taxi with Victor. And this is now into stand 419, which is where I departed. T-bar by that's when there's 2 aircraft, and there's only 1, like there is today. So we're going to go straight into stand 421. Very on
4215, 348, 348, correct.
Heathrow Tower, hello, 21, Lufthansa, Chicago 21, hotel, currently lined up, ready for takeoff, runway 27 right. Sorry, we didn't ask you for the clearance because we just saw that we had a little problem on our radio.
Right, we're going to drop the nose to full. Now this seems weird, you wouldn't normally do this in Concorde, but because I want the stream and replay and everything, I'm going to drop it all.
Okay, perfect. We're staying out of the runway, waiting for the clearance.
And 421 stand, turning into. Turn the lights off. And the nose at this point, if you were shutting down, guys, you'd be lifting up, but because we want the replay to look nice, we're going to leave it down.
Passing 4,500, sorry. Coming 1,000 feet, Cockpit to Fox.
64, thank you. Not taking further on Houston 122, that's the medical line.
Gonna go on 1228, Speedbird 464, connect.
Fantastic. Welcome to Heathrow, guys. Stand 421. This is Concorde's home, 421 in this corner. That's where she lives. Welcome along. 272 disconnecting. Thanks very much for all the help. Bye. Disconnect. And that's Vatsim disconnected. That's Vatsim off. Okay. Right now, well then we're gonna go on to the stream replay and let's have a look at this thing. Oh, bit too far back. Oops. Drag it forward a bit, and we'll turn on the lights. I've got to click play to that. Get the lights on. The go nose down. Right, let's go into tower view. It's going very slow here. Right, okay, there we go. Speed it on a bit. Let's have a look at this. The lag is pretty bad. I know, but that's fine. We'll deal with that another time. Oh, we weren't in max FPS. That's fine. Okay, right, there we go. Should we see this? Should we see if it's good? It was hard. I was told hard landing. I'm pretty sure we bounced. Oh. The second contact wasn't so bad. We held the centre line, right? Let's just say I wouldn't be, blessed as a passenger if that was what my pilot did. But I wouldn't be crying. That's fine. Brilliant. Not too bad then. Well, welcome to Heathrow, ladies and gentlemen. The time is 6:15 local time, and we have just landed. We used almost 3/4 of the runway, and I welcome you on board Heathrow Airport. And now, as we taxi in, I'm going to end the stream. So thank you very much, everyone, for 200 subs. That's been an absolutely amazing journey. Let's keep the push up to 200, and sorry, to 300. And I'd love to do a stream like this soon. There we go. 215 subscribers. Absolutely amazing, guys. Thank you so much. Catch you all again soon. So, from me, bye. I might be in Discord later, so if you have any questions, though, please do just comment below or ask. See you later, guys. Bye.